fighting for man. They fighting for man. Families still fighting for land. They fighting for land. Life is sweet, it's just simple things. We look really young for a long time, so let me have a good time. We just
Hello everyone and welcome to the final in this Cricket West Indies Women's T20 Blaze match to be contested between Guyana and Jamaica. We continue to welcome you from the picturesque shores of St. Vincent and the Grenadines and the gorgeous Annisville Sporting Complex. It's a doubly special day, not just because it's a grand final, but it's also Mother's Day. So happy Mother's Day to all the mothers, those that participated in the tournament, and the mothers here in SVG and across the Caribbean and beyond. We welcome you. Before we get things started here as the umpires make their way onto the field, just want to give you an idea of where each team ended up in this tournament. Of course, Guyana finished with 33 points, 24 match points, and 9 bonus points. Jamaica, second place, 31 points, 18 match points, and 13 bonus points. So those two will be facing off in a few moments in this grand final. Leeward Islands finishing third with 29 points, 18 match points, 11 bonus points. Windward Islands in fourth, 28 points, 18 match points, and 10 bonus points. Trinidad and Tobago, 21 points, 12 match points, 9 bonus points, and Barbados not registering a win in this tournament, just finishing with 4 bonus points. So the news at the toss, Guyana won the toss, decided to have a bowl first. When these two met earlier in this tournament, of course, Jamaica defeated them, inserting them to bat first in the tournament. So the road to the final for both of these teams, Guyana defeated Leeward Islands by 3 wickets. They went on to defeat the Windward Islands by 7 wickets, Barbados by 4 wickets, Trinidad and Tobago by 2 wickets, but they lost that match versus Jamaica. Jamaica defeating them by 7 wickets. Jamaica, they won their first game versus Windward Islands by 7 wickets, lost to Trinidad and Tobago. They were defeated by the Leeward Islands in a 5-over shootout. They bounced back against Barbados, winning the match by 62 runs. When they met Guyana, of course, Guyana registered their only loss of the tournament, scoring 83 for 9, and in reply, Jamaica chased in 16.1 overs. So the usual opening combination for Jamaica, Rashada Williams and Judian Morgan at the non-strikers end, Cherry and Fraser with ball in hand. We'll get the 11 for both teams for you very shortly, as we are about to kick things off here in this final, Guyana versus Jamaica. So Fraser to Williams. Starts with some width. Kept a bit low as well. Gets it in the gap. And she's off the mark with 2. And Jamaica is on the board as well. Just starting it a bit too wide there to start, Cherry and Fraser. So it's a team with the highest total in this tournament. Jamaica scoring 149 versus the team that dismissed their opponents for the lowest total of this tournament. Guyana dismissing Trinidad and Tobago for 35. With again, but this time slash straight to Shanita Griman, who makes no mistake. And Guyana is on the board. Rashada Williams has to go back, and Sherian Fraser strikes very early with the second ball in this match. It's another short delivery. This time more bounce on it. Wasn't able to control it to hit it along the ground. Lost control of her bat. One-handed in the end, slashing it straight to Shanita Griman. And it's something that this team does so well in the tournament. Keep picking up wickets, Guyana. And it's something that they do well also, bowling first, restricting oppositions to less than 100. Teams batting first against them. The highest was 88, the Leeward Islands in their first game. Not a good start for Jamaica. Skipper Rashada Williams being dismissed very early. Spinners have had their say in this match, in this tournament, and in this lineup for Guyana. But Cherry and Fraser usually opens the bowling, has a first wicket in this match. It's a new batter, Shidi Nation. Would dearly love to get some runs to her name. More width again, easing this one through the covers. Nice looking shot. Won't get to the boundary, but she gets off the mark as well with 2. Shabika Gajnabi doing the cleanup there. Had some rain around today, so the outfield isn't very quick. Two fielders very close to each other at point and backward point, Grimman and Gajnabi. This one on the line of the leg stump. Mandy Mangri quickly onto it. She's keeping today for Guyana. Kept in the first 3 games, then the skipper, Shemaine Campbell, usual keeper, took the gloves. She's back with the gloves, Mandy Mangru, an excellent fielder, with gloves or without. This time she's picked that one up well. This might be, yes it is, the first boundary off the bat of Shidi Nation. Starting a bit too straight there that time. Fraser, she doesn't have the field set for that. And just picked off quite nicely from Shidi Nation to register the first boundary for Jamaica. 2 fielders out, deep third and deep fine leg. It's a heavily packed offside field, 1 slip in place. Last ball coming up. Shot into the surface, some width as well. Wasn't in a position to play it. Shidi Nation didn't get close enough to it. At the end of the first, Jamaica 8 for 1. So just to give you the teams for today, Guyana Shemaine Campbell, Ashmini Munisa, Mandy Mangru, Naya Lachman, Shinita Grimmond, Katana Mentor, Liliana Grimmond, Shabika Gajnabi, Plafiana Millington, Sienna Retty Maya, and Cherry and Fraser. For Jamaica, Rashada Williams, she's already dismissed. Julianne Morgan, Lena Scott, Chanel Henry, Vanessa Watts, Kenisha Ferron, Nisha Ann Waysome, Abigail Bryce, Nicole Campbell, Shidi Nation, and Selena White. So Plafiana Millington, ball in hand now. One of the spinners in this lineup for Guyana. Morgan facing her first delivery. Gets one short of a good length, but not able to connect cleanly to get it through the vacant cover region. This time she connects. It's over the head of Liliana Grimmond. And she picks up her first boundary and she gets off the mark as well. Julianne Morgan hasn't lit up the tournament with bat in hand so far, but that's an area of strength for her. It was wide, she reached for it, but got sufficient elevation to get it over Liliana Grimmond that mid-off. So good start to her name, Julianne Morgan, hoping she can continue for Jamaica. This one is full, driving it, but straight to Liliana Grimmond. It's an area that she likes to target. Julianne Morgan loves to hit the ball straight. It's leaving that one that time, and it's signaled wide as well from umpire Maria Abbott. Looking to drive. That one was much slower, beating her. And the offside. Nation just coming down to have a word with her. It's very important that they don't lose another wicket. Jamaica in this power play. Their opening partnership continue to be a bit of a worry for them. Best opening partnership of 33 in this tournament. Single figure scores after that. This one hit down the ground with power, but straight to that fielder, Shabika Gajnabi. Much closer to her that time, Plafiana Millington. Last ball coming up in this second over. It's full. Driven down the ground for a single to end the second. Jamaica 15 for 1. Just to give you an idea of the top 5 batters in the tournament so far, you have Chanel Henry with 185, a strike rate of 154. It will be tough to catch her. Someone has to register a big 100. Kiana Joseph with 144 runs, 97.96 is her strike rate, 16 fours and 3 sixes. Chanel Henry has 11 fours and 9 sixes, the most sixes in the tournament. Kiana Joseph with the most fours in the tournament so far. Cherry and Fraser to continue with her second over. To continue with that top 5 batters, Brittany Cooper in third with 110 runs, strike rate of 68.75, just 6 fours. Shawnisha Hector, 94 runs with a strike rate of 142.42, 8 fours and 6 sixes. Fraser with her second delivery. This one almost playing it straight to Shanita Grimmond. That fielder almost in business again. Short and wide and not controlled well by Nation. Well, I beg your pardon, it wasn't that wide. It was just a hint of width. Almost slashing it straight to the hands of Shanita Grimmond. Already saw Rashada Williams dismissed in similar fashion. This time she connects with a bit of an edge over the head of that slip, Shemaine Campbell. Nia Latchman on a deep third boundary. She'll be in action with ball in hand at some point in time in this match. A young leg spinner. Yes, and to round out the top 5, Nerissa Crafton, 89 runs, 98.87 strike rate, 8 fours and 3 sixes. We'll give you the top 5 bowlers as well. It's one full. Played with some power. Excellent timing as well off the bat of Julianne Morgan. I mentioned that she likes to hit it straight and doing a fine job so far. Registering her second boundary in this final. Jamaica now 20 for 1. It's a much fuller delivery from Cherry and Fraser. The timing and the placement was immaculate from Julianne Morgan to get it past Grimmond to the right of Grimmond. She's now being adjusted. Skipper asking her to be slightly straighter. Liliana Grimmond in the middle of circle. Pitched up. Again, inside edge. Racing away to the boundary, but Sienna Retty Meyer runs around and cuts it off. Almost cutting her in half there. Julianne Morgan almost playing back onto her stump as well. Luckily, she got some bat onto it. This one is short. You cannot bowl that. That will easily get to the fence with no doubt. Cannot bowl that length, given the field that you have set. Sat up nicely for Nation. It's an area of strength for her. And she won't miss out on that. 4 to end the third. Jamaica 25 for 1. Yeah, so the top 5 bowlers, Shanita Griman and Steffi Sugrim, trading places in the last 2 games. Both of them ended up on 10 wickets. But Griman is on top, or Steffi Sugrim, I beg your pardon, is on top because her average is better, 5.8. Griman's average is 6.1. She has a chance to add to that wicket column today, Shanita Griman. Both of these bowlers with 10 wickets each. So Plafiana Millington to continue. Looking to take it across to the onside there, Julian Morgan. Wait to see the replay on that one. Stifled appeal, but not out, says umpire. Maria Abbott, perhaps heading down leg. Flighted delivery. Another dot delivery. So in third place with most wickets is Afi Fletcher with 9 wickets. An economy rate of 3.71 and an average of 6.22. Getting some width there. Trying to work it to the offside but can't beat the fielder. Kelia Elliott is fourth with 9 wickets and an average of 11.11, economy of 5.26. This one is very flighted. Just throwing her weight back in that shot, Julian Morgan. Not able to make a good connection on it. Timing was off as well. Tossed up again. Looking to get it in the gap. Liliana Grimond. Great fielder she is. Gets around quickly to her left to restrict them from getting a single there. So 5 dots in this over so far. Julian Morgan unable to get any run in this over. And Millington finish with a maiden in her second. Tossed up, and yes, she does. So a maiden. As the 4th over is completed, Jamaica 25 for 1. Yes, and to round out that top 5 bowling for you, I'll just recap Steffi Sugrim on top because of her better average. Shanita Griman second, both of them with 10 wickets apiece. Griman, of course, now with ball in hand, has a chance to add to that tally and see herself clear at the top. And Niall Latchman has 8 wickets. She's 5th. Also has a chance to add to her wicket tally tonight. Griman now. Not quite ready. She needs a Griman. 2 fielders out, long on and mid wicket. And give you the top 5 individual scores in the tournament as well. Mandy Mangu just working the angles in the field. Sweeping and sweeping well is Shidi Nation to pick up her 3rd boundary of this match. Bad line delivery. No fielder at that backward square boundary. So easily done for Shidi Nation. Getting in, finding herself in good positions for that sweep shot. Wasn't any sort of risk posed in that. He was on the line of the leg stump, perhaps heading down as well. It's a good shot selection shown from her very early in her innings so far, Shidi Nation. This one is short. On the line of the leg stump again, just helping it to that short final leg region, vacant area. Not a bad start for Jamaica. Apart from that first wicket in the first over of Captain Rashad Williams. Beats her that time, Shanita Grimman. Better line and better length, especially to Judy and Morgan. That's a good length to her. Looking to give herself a bit of room to try and get it to the offside, but beaten on that second delivery again. Pitches it up this time. That's the error ball, you'll say, to a batter who enjoys it, enjoys hitting it straight. The long handle comes out, and the first maximum for Jamaica in this match, in this final, Julian Morgan and Shidi Nation looks up for it with bat in hand. That ends the over as well. Jamaica 36 for 1, 5 overs bowled. Yeah, you cannot too full to Julian Morgan. He'll pick you off any time of the day. The pace was right as well for her. Massive hit over long on. Plafiana Millington to continue bowling her third. Bowled a maiden for her second. Now she's bowling to Shidi Nation. Sweeping a productive area so far in this match. Shidi Nation, and she picks up a second boundary, sweeping to the square leg boundary. Jamaica up to 40 for 1 now. And Guyana, for the first time in this competition, you'll say their bowling attack is under some pressure. A really good start for Jamaica. 40 for 1. I think there's an error with the scoreboard, I recall. Just 1 4 being hit in this over so far. Sweeping again. And I mentioned that it's an area that she's hitting so well. Shidi Nation showing her class, sweeping these spinners tonight. Now the score goes up to 44 for 1. And I welcome my co-commentator, Mr. Kenroy Martin. Good evening to you, Kenroy.
Good evening, Stacey, and an excellent start for Jamaica here in the finals of this T20 tournament. West Indies Blast Nation carrying the fight to the Guyanese early. And really, she's a force to be reckoned with in this tournament thus far.
Yeah, perhaps our best score in this tournament so far, Shidi Nation. Yeah, what I liked about those sweep shots, the field is there inside the circle at square leg, but she ensures that she gets it either to the right or left of the fielder, ensures that she doesn't miss out on a boundary scoring opportunity. The timing has been excellent so far as well. This one is over pitched. Cherry and Fraser is there and she puts it down. That should have been taken quite easily. It wasn't the sort of delivery you'll expect to get the wicket, given how well she's been striking it, Nation. But it's a life nonetheless. Jamaica 45 for 1 at the end of the power play.
Well, she set herself up nicely for that catch. I thought that she had it in her grasp. Unfortunately, it hit the hands and fell back to the playing field. And that's a really big miss there. And Guyana would be probably hitting themselves, kicking themselves for that miss, 44 for 1. But really and truly, that catch should have been taken. Unfortunately, it wasn't taken. And really, would that come back to haunt them? Because Nation is going pretty well.
Yeah, I think they had a check just to see if it bounced out of her hand onto the rope. Looked clean. It looked like it just bounced, and she grabbed it quickly. Good reflexes to pick it up quickly before it managed to roll back onto the rope because of that bounce. So just a single. Nation back on strike. Alive to her. Striking it well. Grimmon to continue. Didn't have the best first over. Starts too short and too wide. Brilliant fielding there. Diving to her right. Skipper Shemaine Campbell.
Excellent cricket all around. This is the finals, and they are really throwing themselves around. A short delivery outside the off stump. Nation punks on it and got it in the gap. But some excellent fielding there by that field at backward point.
Bit dragged on that time. Gets it through the covers. She's been struggling, I'll say, to the right-handed batters in this tournament, Grimmon. The best I've seen her is against that game, Trinidad and Tobago. Her lines were much better. Most times when she bowls to the right-handers, I notice that she starts a bit too straight and it strays on their pads. Oh, wow, some bonks.
Yeah.
Really
Sweet.
good bonks on that one.
Sweet. That hit a lovely spot on the wicket. Bounce and had a little bit of turn on it as well and into the keeper's glove. Well taken. 46 for 1. Well bowled. Grimmon.
Just what I mentioned. Dragged down on the line of the leg stump. Julian Morgan gets some bat onto it. Not enough for a 4. They pick up 2. Nation was looking for a 3rd. But it's something that I've noticed. She's been inconsistent to the right-handers largely in this tournament, Grimmon. Has to find it against this Jamaican attack. Don't recall seeing any left-handed batters in this Jamaica attack.
Well, she has to do with confidence as well. That's a better delivery, but that one is topped down the ground for 4. Flighted in the half of Morgan, and Morgan had no mercy on that station, and it went bouncing over the fence for 4 runs.
Yeah, and the mid-off is in the circle as well. And she's a strong hitter of the ball straight. But it's over the head of mid-off, but even still, it was to the right of her. So no chance of offering up a catch to her. Now that fielder goes back. Katana Mentor on the long off boundary.
Yeah, I think they missed that very early. After such a fine start by Jamaica, those fielders should be placed in the run-saving position. Long off, long on, deep cover, square cover. Yeah, those are the places should be protected. The over comes to an end. 52 for 1. Excellent start for Jamaica here in the finals of this T20 blast here in St. Vincent and the Grenadines between Jamaica and Guyana. And really would be a tussle here for this championship.
Yeah, Millington is going to continue. She's going to bowl her 4 over straight. It appears surprised that they haven't used Munisa or Nia Lachman, the leg spinner. Munisa has some incredibly good spells in this tournament. Her strength being how well she plans against the batters. Perhaps someone like her coming into the attack now with Nation and Morgan hitting it as well as they are. Look to try and break that partnership.
Well, I like the counteraction from Jamaica here. Guyana has depended on their bowling to take them through the tournament thus far. Their batting has not been put under too much pressure except for the last game that they played against the said Jamaican team. They batted first and Jamaica really made light work of what they scored as she punches that one down the ground for an easy single. But tonight Jamaica is batting first, so they have to set the target. And I think that Guyana would have been looking for a little earlier wickets, a few more wickets in this, probably the power play, and probably pick up 2 or 3 wickets between 7 and 10, but that has not happened. But Jamaica has started pretty well as there's a appeal from the bowler. That one seems to be pitching outside leg as well. So really, I think what has happened here is that the game has opened up and Jamaica is playing their game. Guyana needs to counteract. But a really Lovely game on hand, 53 for 1. Flighted delivery. This one is hiked over mid-wicket. That will give the legs to go over the rope. It goes for 4. So easy picking here by Morgan. Flighted on the legs. Lovely shot.
Yeah, placement brilliant from Julian Morgan, picking that vacant area between mid-wicket and long on. We've spoken about the amount of runs that's been scored there in this tournament. Not a lot of teams very early look to protect that area. And they usually pay. Morgan picking off a 4 in that area.
She sweeps this time. Comes around, picks up. Another single. So Jamaica continues to pile on the pressure here on the Guyanese by scoring runs. They have just another 9 wickets in the huddle. That's a lot of wickets in a T20 game. 7 overs completed into the 8th one. So really good position Jamaica have placed themselves here. Have not seen much dot delivery in this innings thus far, Stacyan, which is very good.
Yeah, certainly very good as well. They're hitting the boundaries. Most poor deliveries bowled in this match has been put away to the boundary for 4.
Again, that's a full delivery. What is important that they are scoring off these bad deliveries as well, not just tapping it. So the over comes and then it's 59 for 1. If you have just joined us, you're looking at the finals of the West Indies T20 Women's Tournament Blast here in St. Vincent and the Grenadines. We are at the final stage, Guyana versus Jamaica. These two teams have played over the tournament, a week-long tournament or so, and have proven to be the better teams in this tournament, and they're here tonight to prove who's the better team out of the teams.
Jamaica, of course, defending champions, winning last year without dropping a game.
Well, they're looking solid, to be fair, when it comes to the comparison of both teams. Jamaica, I think they dropped a game early in the tournament, but they picked themselves up. And after that, they have played some very competitive and hard cricket. That is what got them here. Guyana has been consistent. They have bowled exceptionally well. Their batting has not really come to the fore. But tonight they would be asked to do so. As another change here, Latchman comes into the attack. It's 59 for 1, 7.38 is the run rate. Nation is on 29 from 23 deliveries, good to see. And our partner Morgan is 27 from 23.
Latchman mentioned she's 5th on the leading wicket takers list in this tournament with 8 wickets to her name. But she has to find her consistency. She's now bowling to 2 set batters.
First delivery, squeezes down to fine leg. Good start for her. I think this is a good time to introduce your most wicket in your team so far. The people have done that. This is a good time to introduce her, to break a partnership that has really gone on strongly thus far. So she would have to do as well as she did in the tournament. Swept to short fine leg. So I think it's a very good move here by the captain to bring her into the attack now. They need a wicket. They need a wicket. Latchman. Oh, she's bowled him. Just as the captain asked, Latchman, who has gotten the most wicket for Guyana thus far, has proven to be the pick of the bowlers during the tournament, and she's doing it in the finals there. First wicket for Latchman, 3rd delivery, straight to the defense of Morgan, and Jamaica have lost wicket number 2.
Yeah, full of length there from Nia Latchman. Attacking the stumps, that's something that she does well. Keeps the stumps in play. Julian Morgan looking for another big one down the ground. Playing all across it. Ashmini Munisa in the back. Celebrating. Really wanted that wicket, Guyana.
Yeah, they will be put to the test tonight with their batting. Jamaica 60 for 2. They have some good batters in their team, but they need to come to the fore. Latchman proving to Everyone that she's the pick of the bowlers for the Guyanese bowling attack. Third ball into the attack and picks up Morgan. She goes back for 27. So that brings to the crease. Abigail Bryce. She's now partnering Nation. Good delivery turning as well. It could be some trouble here. Could be some trouble here. But that ball fell out of the keeper's glove. But some good cricket all around there. That could have been some trouble for Jamaica again.
Oh, they would have loved to have back-to-back wickets there, Guyana, and dismissing Shidi Nation in that fashion. That would have certainly jolted this Guyana team, but it wasn't as close as it looked. Nation was home.
Probably a direct hit. She's driving this one sweetly through covers. Is challenging the boundary. Won't get there. Fielded one-handedly and thrown back to the bowler. 2 runs. It's a lovely cricket so far. The outfield is rather quick tonight in comparison to early in the tournament. It's running off the outfield. So you're getting purchase for your shots. 65 for 2. Jamaica, 8.5 overs. Current run rate 7.13. Another good delivery, just pitching on that. Off some, back at the stump. So some aggressive feeling here by the Guyanese. I love to see that as well. So some competitive cricket by these two. So over number 9 comes to an end. Jamaica 63 for 2. Excellent start by them.
Yeah, excellent start indeed. And Nia Latchman coming into the attack, picking up that much needed wicket for Guyana. Surprised that they didn't use her earlier when this partnership was growing. Herself or Ashmini Munisa. They eventually went to her and she got that breakthrough for them. Ashmini Munisa now with ball in hand.
Well, the two, as we could call it, the backbone of the bowling for Guyana in tandem here now. So Jamaica would have to be very careful as they go about, as to how they go about their work here from here on in. They had an excellent foundation being laid by the early batters. Nation is still there. She's on 32 from 26. She has done a lot of work to get them to this position. She's on. Bryce has just joined her. She's on strike, Bryce. So Menesa, short delivery, pulled straight to the fielder, not fielded cleanly. So she gives away a single to start proceedings in the 10th over.
Yeah, perhaps to the right or left of that fielder, Nia Latchman would have seen her picking up a boundary. Abigail Bryce had a good game against them, her best of the tournament when they played Guyana and Jamaica. Scored 30 of 34 deliveries. Picked up 4 fours in that 30 as well.
I love the aggressive nature of the Jamaican batters. They play this brand of cricket. This one is played nicely with soft hands down to third man. Picks up another single. And they bring it to you as well. Whether they are bowling or batting, the aggression, the toughness they bring to the cricket, the mental toughness, the Jamaicans. Love to see them play cricket just the way they are. Just that natural way of doing things. Another single. Guyanese are more circumspect in their approach. Technically, they do things differently. Jamaicans are more flamboyant. Play this attractive brand of cricket. Good shot down the ground. Well fielded as well. Dot delivery important. 66 for 2. So another dot delivery. So some good bowling here by these two so far. So Minnesota, the 10th over has been completed, and after 10 overs, they are 66 for 2 here at the halfway point. In this, the first innings, Jamaica versus Guyana in the finals of this West Indies T20 Blast. So we'll take a break here and return to bring you the other half. Well, back here at Annisville, we are ready to proceed. The second half of the first innings, Jamaica, 66 for 2. They had the refreshments, both teams, and we are ready to rumble again here at Annisville. Latchman picking up our first scalp. Begins proceedings again for Guyana. Single off the first delivery after the break. 67 for 2, Jamaica.
Your nation looking good. Our best score of the tournament so far.
What a time for it to come, nation. 33 from 30 deliveries. Doing well. This one is cut to backward point. Lovely shot. Excellent feeling as well. Good all-round cricket here by these two teams.
Safe to say they like the feeling of that prize money hitting their bank account last year.
Yeah.
Want to do it twice, Jamaica.
Can you imagine? This one is flighted and she's driving it hard to short extra cover women's fields again. Very disappointed with herself there, that fielder. .68 for 2. Bryce, 4 from 4. Nation has led from the start. She's 34 from 32. Bryce is on strike. She's sweeping. There's an appeal. See on this replay here, just pitching, hitting high as well in the abdomen area. Umpire say not out.
Yeah, that one was certainly headed down leg side. Managed to get out strike as well. Bryce, leg by signal by the umpire.
So Lachman doing a fantastic job for Guyana so far. Full delivery, not making best use of it. Is Nation. So, over number 11 has come to an end. So Lachman has bowled 2 for 6. She picked up that very important wicket. And you see the lovely moon on the screen. Seems like it's a full moon tonight, Stacey. Are you so sure? Is it a full moon?
Quite a beautiful picture on the screen.
Yeah.
Beautiful scenes here at the Annisville playing field. Quite a spectacle on the lights.
The light would take that away from us. But thank you, cameraman, for showing us what we're missing. 69 for 2. Short delivery pulled. So, right away, the Guyanese have pulled back the scoring here with the introduction of these bowlers. Minasa. I've really pulled things back here. 6.27. They were scoring at 7. Just before the end of the power play. This time this is pulling out to mid wicket. Singles. Jamaica would be hoping for much more than that. It's 70 for 2. Minasa being very tidy so far. This one is struck in the air, down the ground. One bounce, falling short of the fielder. No man's land. Another single. So what is good about this as well is that they are getting runs from each delivery. So the scoreboard keeps ticking over. Not piling up those dot deliveries. This time she went across the line and it racketed into the stumps. So the pressure has been telling on the Jamaicans. They are now 72 for 3. They have lost the wicket of nation here now. And Guyana is pulling themselves back into this game slowly but surely.
Yeah, Munisa adding to her wicket-taking prowess. Sets up batters so well. That one getting some drift to the leg side. The angle taking it across on the off stump. Well bowled to her nation. Looking to sweep it perhaps with the turn. Really well executed from Munisa. Very smart bowler, Ashmini Munisa.
Well, you mentioned smart, Stacey, and I think it was a smart move for Guyana to bowl these two bowlers in tandem. They are main destroyers of the other teams and the best bowlers in this Guyanese setup. And to bowl them in tandem tonight in the finals is a pretty wise decision by the skipper. It has worked for them thus far. 2 wickets between them. And they have bowled tidy. She has gone for 6 thus far.
You notice that nation, she slowed down her scoring rate, slowed down with the introduction of these two batters. Started out quickly, ended on 35 of 35, but a good hand by her nonetheless. Setting up things for her team. Ferron is in, not Henry, usually comes in at number 5.
Probably saving Henry for the back end to bring some excitement and bring a few more shots at the end of the innings. She's a free scoring batter. So Ferron is here just to pull things back for Jamaica. Need a little partnership here at least up until the 15th over. Don't want to lose too much wickets. Jamaica, 72 for 3. This one is pulled sweetly. What a shot. Into the fence for 4. It was a short delivery, something we have not seen from Minnesota in her spell so far, but dealt with accordingly by Ferran for 4.
Yeah, not just too short, but badly lined as well. It's an area that the Jamaicans have targeted so well tonight, that vacant area at the deep point boundary. That fielder came up in the circle when Ferran came in, perhaps looking to squeeze Guyana, but the error ball came from Munisa, and Ferran was able to capitalize, getting off the mark as well with a boundary.
Yeah, fine shot that was to bring that over to a close. So 76 for 3. Jamaica just falling back a little bit here. Guyana, these two bowlers, Minasa and Latchman, has bowled pretty well. Leg spinner and the off spinner, another dot delivery. So piling on the pressure on Jamaica in the mid.
Yeah, she's bowling a very full length. Seeing Jody and Morgan dismiss, perhaps trying to take the ball to the long on fence. Maybe batter should just try to look to play a straighter, look to the long off region.
Again, just outside the leg stump, she swept at it. Not too sure if she got some bat onto it. Would wait for the signal from the umpire. Leg by.
And if they aim in that area as well, Martin, it will be with the turn. That one on the line of the leg stump that time. So a safer option for batters coming in facing her.
So these two bowlers have bowled in tandem for Guyana, has done exceptionally well. Again, there's a loud appeal. Would she be successful in that one? Not out, says the umpire. The ball is still on the pitch. Still looking at the replay. I think she got away with that one. Oh, that one just bounced as well. Hit and bounced. Pitched and hit her somewhere on the shoulder. Thought it hit directly on the pad. That all says the umpire. A good one. This one is just played back to her. She's got it this time. She have gotten the result that she wanted this time, and she has claimed the wicket number 4. So, Latchman doing the job here for Guyana.
And again, a fuller length delivery. She's looking to work it to the onside. Getting an edge. And a simple catch for Latchman. Much simpler catch than what I've seen she's taken in this tournament so far. And Ferran has to go back. Didn't make an impact, just a 4 to her name.
Well, this bowling attack, these two spinners, the off spinner and the leg spinner for Guyana, doing the job here. After a wonderful start by Jamaica, had a wonderful foundation been laid. They are now 77 for 4.
Yeah, Latchman as well, challenging that most wickets tally. Grimond and Steffi Sugrim with 10 each. Grimond has yet to add to her tally. Now Latchman is up with 10.
Ooh, what a good delivery to start proceedings here. To the hard-hitting Henry, ever attacking. That was a good one to start proceedings. 77 for 4. Henry could really take this game away from Guyana. Good delivery, full, driven out to deep cover. Sweeper comes off the boundary. Over comes to an end. Jamaica 77 for 4.
Yeah, 78 for 4. Jamaica. Henry off the mark. I know I teased that top 5 scores in the tournament earlier today in my stint. I'll get that to you very shortly. I think we have some time to do that now. And as Henry walks in, quite fitting as well. So Henry, with the lone century in the tournament, she scored 149 balls. Rachel Vincent, well, Kaisia Knight, 50 off 53 balls. Nerissa Crafton, 52 off 36 deliveries. Zeta James, 51 off 60 deliveries. And then Rachel Vincent, 50 off 54. So the only century to Chanel Henry, and just 4 half centuries after that in the tournament so far.
Well, just to ask you a question, is that something that you would have liked to see more half centuries and centuries being scored in this tournament station? Is it? to your liking, or is it not? We'll speak about that a little later. Oh, she's bowled. The big wicket of Henry goes. Minnesota is prancing. Henry goes bowled for one, and oh, the Guyanese have taken charge of this game now. 78 for 5.
Yeah, keep your eye on Ashmini Munisa. Someone that can certainly produce those wicket-taking deliveries, and right away picking up that big wicket of Chanel Henry. You saw the celebration. They knew how important that wicket was. A similar delivery to what got Shadi Nation. Wasn't in any sort of position to get back onto it, looking to perhaps work it to the offside, missing it completely, and had to see the death rattle behind her. Henry doesn't make an impact in this match, just the one. Guyana now making some inroads into this batting lineup, with their most senior batters already dismissed.
Well, they have the big scalp of Henry. That ball was just a little bit too close. It pitched it too far up as well to play that sort of shot, and went through the defense of Henry. And she's gone back to the pavilion 4-1. Didn't really make a big impact tonight in the finals, but Guyana wouldn't mind that at all. 78 for 5. That brings Scott to the crease, and Bryce, who have 6 from 10, to continue doing battle here for Jamaica. But Guyana have crawled their way back into this game with that big wicket as Minnesota continues to bowl a short one. That's a loose delivery. Punks on it into the fence for 4. Scott off the mark right away. What a shot. We have not seen so many bad deliveries from Minnesota, but that one was a really bad delivery, and Scott took full advantage of it and pounced on it and pulled it into the fence for 4. Jamaica raced up now to 82 for 5. And even though they have lost 5 wickets, their scoring rate have not really dropped that badly. They are scoring at 6.15. Jamaica, important in this game. Continue to score, even though you have lost wickets. So Scott is 4 from 1. Bryce is 6 from 10. Needs a partnership here. Munisa changes angles, changes line and length. Ooh, quicker delivery outside the off stump.
We got 2 young guns for Jamaica in the middle, Lena Scott and Abigail Bryce. Hoping that they can take their team to a formidable target total here tonight to challenge Guyana.
She's just turning that one for a single. So these 2 bowlers for Guyana have really reeled the Jamaicans backing. They were flying at one point. Now they have been reeled in by the Guyanese. Some good bowling here by the leg spinner and off spinner. This one is another one just slanted across the batter into the keeper's glove. Another dot delivery. So Minnesota really been a menace to the Jamaicans tonight, causing all sort of trouble here. Both of you lose deliveries, but that's okay. Picked up some very important wickets and continue to bowl well here. So the over has come to an end. 14 overs completed. Jamaica 83 for 5. Minnesota has picked up 2 for 15 from our 3 overs. And our partner has really done exceptionally well for Guyana, pulling this game back for them.
Yeah, and I go back to that dismissal of Henry, and I'm thinking, I'm not sure why the move to just have her coming in a bit later. But if it was a tactical move, it certainly didn't pay off for Jamaica tonight. Usually bats at number 5. Came in at 6 tonight.
Probably a little panic in the Jamaican camp. But it didn't work for them, as you said, tonight. They have to do something different. Very confident team is Jamaica. So it's Latchman who continues. Ooh, that one is a good delivery outside the off stump. Went with the arm as well. Just held its own and went into the keeper's glove. Had a little drift on it and from my vantage point. So good delivery again. Ooh, just outside the house, some pit in the outer portion of the bat. Oh, just went in, going through, waiting on the umpire to make a signal. If he doesn't, then hit the edge. It's an edge down to third man, no signal. So 2 runs, but a lovely delivery there by Latchman.
Yes, certainly so. Someone that you can admire her control on her leg spin deliveries. Unplayable tonight so far, Martin.
Ooh, that's a full one. Should have been gone to the fence.
And as I mentioned, her control, she tosses up a full toss.
Yeah, that one should have gone to the fence, but only met the fielder in the whole way. 86 for 5, Jamaica. Being tugged back here, not just pulled, but tugged. Ooh, that was a good one again. Flight on it as well. Latchman. She has bowled. This is in the final over. 10 runs have been scored off her bowling so far, but 2 important wickets. Ooh, that one had some bite on it as well. Bounce and turn. She's loving herself here tonight. This wicket is favoring her. She's into a final delivery to complete her spell. Well done. Skipper would really give you a hug tonight. Latchman, ooh, there's a flighted delivery. Ooh, that one just hit the inner portion of the bat and trickled away from the stumps into the pads and trickled away from the stumps there. And that was rather close. But that brings the spell to an end. Latchman, 4 overs, no maidens, 11 runs and 2 wickets. Well bowled, well done.
Yeah, really great spell from Nia Latchman. Good control for most of her spell. Importantly, picking up that wicket, well, those 2 wickets, especially breaking that partnership when Guyana was under the pump, partnership between Morgan and Nation.
Yeah, Nation batted really well until she was dismissed. Getting her best total in this tournament so far. She would have loved to carry it on. At least getting a half century or so, at least bat through this tournament, bat through this innings. Was unfortunate, but no harm done for Guyana. They have pulled this game back, as I said, they have tugged it back, really. Griman continues. Good bowling again. Good run as well. Challenging the fielder.
Yeah, Griman back for her second spell. Bowled 2 overs for 18 previously. Didn't have the best of night. With ball in hand. Nation took a liking to her particularly. As a chance to make amends and try and get that 1 wicket that she's searching for to get most wickets in this tournament.
Well, she got 5, another few more deliveries to do so. She continues. This one is played uppishly. Oh God, it's going to be trouble. Oh, she threw it at the keeper's end and it only rushed into who it was, Bryce, running down, and that could have been trouble for Jamaica again.
Yes, certainly. These 2 looking to forge somewhat of a partnership and rebuild for Jamaica. So it would have been disastrous there had it been a run out. The 2 umpires just converging just to see if Bryce perhaps ran in the line of the throw. But I don't think so. She was just looking ahead. I think the bowler threw the ball onto her. Perhaps needed a more accurate throw in line with the keeper.
Yeah, I don't think there was any form of obstruction there. The bowler, the fielder, which one of them collected the ball and threw it, and it struck her. Don't think there was any form of she moving from one side to the other to cause that throw not to go to the wicket keeper. This time is a good delivery, trying to tuck that one through mid-wicket. She's calling for 1, looking for a second. So that's the aggressive nature of the Jamaicans. Loving that. Is 90 for 5. 15.3 overs. Projected score 116. They would love to get to that. Haven't seen the Guyanese gone past that sort of score in this tournament. So that would be challenging for them in the final. Griman. This one. Short.
Yeah, they haven't had to chase anything over 100. The highest total that they chased in this tournament So far, Guyana is 88 runs, chasing 89 for victory. When they batted first, they only managed to get up to 83 against the same opposition. So Jamaica, first and foremost, will be hoping to get to 100 and see what else they can get after that. Of course, it's a final, so everything is on the line. Teams will be coming out to play their best cricket to get their hands on the trophy.
Well, runs on the board is runs on the board. You have to bat to get it. It's already 92 of them there. So Guyana would have to bat to get to this 90-yard runs thus far. More to come. Good delivery again by Grimmon outside the off stump. Brings you over to an end. So Guyana's really, instead of just pulling themselves back, they have tucked themselves back into this game. Bryce is 10 from 18. Scott is 9 from 9. And really some excellent bowling here by Grimmon. She has 3 overs, 22 runs. She have not picked up a wicket, as you mentioned before. She would love to get that last wicket to propel her to the top of the list for most wickets.
Fraser picking up that first wicket of this match of Rashada Williams, caught at point by Shanita Grimmond.
So Fraser comes back, matches 20 innings, 20. Thus far, saw some stats coming up, just wanted to run through it. Abigail Bryce, she has 10 from 18. Scott is 9 from 9. 5.78. They would like to get up about 8 runs or so, the Jamaicans. But Fraser is a difficult competitor. She plays her game hard. She would fight with all her worth. Fraser, she's a fighter. So there's a deep square leg, deep mid-wicket, deep and a long on. She's bowling it short into the wicket. Fraser. Seems like she has a plan to bowl into the body of Bryce.
Yeah, Bryce certainly would feel like she missed out on that delivery. It was short, it was ill-directed, just needed to get it to the left or right of Rettimire. This one too full, but hit straight to Grimmond, who misfield perhaps for the first time in this tournament from my recollection. She's such a great fielder on the boundary, really, Anna Grimmond. Nothing really passes her hands.
Well, that time she did. It did. And they picked up 2 more runs, 94 for 5. Into the 17th over. Oh, that one is down the leg stump. Wide signal by the umpire. Not what you would want here, Fraser.
It's a surprising line, given that Rettimire at fine leg, she's in the circle. So any sort of baton to that will race away to the boundary, or runs at least.
This one is full and she's tugging it out to mid-wicket. Just for one. I think Fraser is satisfied with just bowling dot deliveries and keeping it within the boundary area, within those areas, not getting over the ropes. Normally she would be over the wicket. I think she has done some planning here. Fraser. This one is good delivery again, and the Jamaicans are scampering one. So good intentions by the Jamaicans as well. No more dot deliveries. 97 for 5. Fraser into a third over. A little bit expensive, on the expensive side thus far. She's down the track and she's trying to hit it over the top of mid-off. There's a throw coming in and striking the stumps and all kind of things happening there. She played that like a tennis.
Yeah, it's a bit laughable when you look at what happened. I mean, the batter advanced. Fraser dug it in short. It was very short. I still think even with her advancing, if she didn't get bat onto it, it probably could have been called a wide. Tried to slap it, as you mentioned, a tennis sort of shot. Almost going to Grimmond, straight to her hand. And there was almost a run out as well. But Bryce getting in luckily there. So an entertaining delivery, you say, that fifth delivery of this third over for Fraser.
Again, that's a slower delivery. Pitching just about middle stop and going forward outside the awesome, bringing the over to an end. It's 98 for 5. We have completed 17 overs, and Jamaica, in my opinion, should have gone past 100 already, but some excellent bowling by Guyana to pull them back, as I said, tug them back to this position.
Yeah, certainly so. And that last over from Fraser, despite it not going for a lot, 6 runs coming off of it, perhaps it could have gone for more. There were some full tosses, some deliveries misdirected as well. And that last ball that she bowled, I think that's more of where, or what she's looking to do. It was a slower delivery that cut across the right-handed batter. So I think that's more of what she's aiming to do, given that the cover is back as well.
So Grayman, this one is driven sweetly. Excellent feeling by that field at backward point.
Yeah, good diving stop to her left there, Sienna Retty-Meyer. Probably would have been the most, perhaps 2 or so, because wasn't it with any sort of power or force? Certainly saved some runs.
Really excellent feeling there. Some top-class cricket been played by these two teams thus far. Jamaica started out positively, set the platform. Guyana pulling themselves back, actually tugging themselves back into this game. By some good bowling there. This one could be trouble here. Oh, she misses it completely. She didn't feel it. If she had grabbed that or she had gotten that into her grasp, it would have been trouble.
Yeah, Scott has been doing that quite well, just dropping and running with soft hands. It brings up the 100 as well for Jamaica. That one wasn't too far away from the bowler Grimmond, but both batters committed to the single importantly, and they got it in the end.
Well, that's important, being committed. It's Grimmond again. This one, she's gone. No, she's misstumped. The keeper is making the mistakes now. So Guyana making a few mistakes in the field here. Should have been an easy stumping. She missed it completely.
Yeah, looking to come down the track, Bryce. Perhaps the second time I've seen her using her feet in this innings. Did so against Cherry and Fraser previously in her over, looking to do it to Grimmond. Mandy Mangru just not collecting cleanly to effect the run out, the stumping chance, I beg your pardon.
This one is pulled out to mid-wicket. She's looking for 2. Good hustle here by the Jamaicans. Keeping, just peeping on the Guyanese. Little slack in the outfield there. Had some ground to cover, but some really good running by these two. 102 for 5.
Yeah, one more ball now by Grimmond to try and get 11 wickets to see herself, giving herself a chance to get most wickets in this tournament. And she can't get it.
It's not going to happen tonight, Stacey Ann.
No, actually, she has another delivery. I beg your pardon. I thought I saw 5 on the screen there.
You betting on it?
Absolutely not.
I'm betting on it. She's getting it. What you say? It's a Grimmond. Flighty delivery. This time she's pulling it down to mid-on. Another single. So 103. 18 overs completed, and Grimmond would not get that golden wicket that she needs to go above or on the table of wicket takers. Tonight, she would have to come to another tournament to do that. But Jamaica 103 for 5.
She's pulling it down
18
to
overs
mid-on.
completed. Scott is done beaten on 11 from 12.
Another
And Bryce on
single.
18 from 27. Not a bad partnership.
Yes.
Just the dot deliveries.
She finishes with 10. Well, finishes with 10 along with Steffi Sugrim and Naya Lachman. Steffi Sugrim was on top because her economy was better and average. Some damage was certainly done tonight to her average and economy. Shanita Grimmond. So I think you look back at the table, it will be between Niall Latchman and Steffi Sugrim, unless somebody else could come in this match and perhaps get up to 11 wickets.
Who is that person? I'm not too sure.
I'll have a look at the
Look
stats,
at the
and tell
stats
you
and see
who's
what's
in the
happening
running.
there. But it's Fraser, final over. This one is short and pulled out to mid-wicket. Gets a single. 104 for 5. Jamaica at one point had a target of at least 126 from the projected total. This one is a slow delivery. Oh, she pulls it straight to the fine leg. I don't think she was expecting it to come to her hands, but no ball signal by the umpire anyway. A loose full delivery, not being dealt with, but a no ball being bowled as well.
Yeah, back of the hand, slower delivery by Cherry and Fraser. Misdirected, coming out too full. Hit straight to Rettimire, but no ball signal. So Bryce has a chance to face a free hit. Can she make the most of it?
She's trying to go over the top, only finds the field anyway. She's pressing for 2. No, but good feeling there. Excellent. Excellent. The umpire signaling. Not too sure of that signal.
Yeah, strong return from Ashmini Munisa. I think they were looking for 2, but when they looked up and saw it was her, Lena Scott decided against it. Strong arm from Munisa.
Agreed with that. This is a lovely scampering here by the Jamaicans. A runner ball is important. 107 for 5. 108 for 5 now with that single. Partnership of 30 from 33 deliveries. So good comeback by these two. Would it be enough? Who would know? This one is down the leg side. The keeper dives to her left. Cutting it down somewhat, taking the pace off of that delivery. Picks up another single.
Yeah, wasn't able to capitalize on it. And that's the danger of that line. That Cherry and Fraser is bowling. Any sort of proper baton to it could have well seen it crash into the boundary.
Fraser again, good slower delivery. She's turning it to the mid-wicket. Fraser is running all to mid-wicket to do the feeling. So we're very aware of what is happening on our field placing. Fraser. It's a good hustle.
Yeah, well done to her. Knowing that her fielders are deep on the edge of the circle. On the onside boundary.
Final delivery now spell. 31. A little bit on the expensive side, but she would take that tonight. Jamaica 110 for 5. This one is pulled out to mid-wicket. Go down into the keeper. That brings the Fraser spell to an end. So she has bowled 4 overs, so 32, picked up 1 wicket. And Jamaica 111 for 5 into the final over.
Yeah, I wonder what Jamaica is thinking in terms of the sort of score that can challenge Guyana on the surface. They started well, apart from losing that wicket of Rashad, a good partnership between Morgan and Nation. Haven't been able to capitalize on that start that they had. Looked as if they would have gotten up to 140 at one point in time. So I believe their next best aim would probably be to get to 120. A runner ball might keep them in this contest.
Yeah, I think 111 is a pretty good score thus far. Based on how the Guyanese have gone in this tournament, you have not seen them put a lot of runs on the board to get past 100 in this finals. It's very challenging for this team, this Guyanese team. Their batting would have to come exceptionally good tonight against this Jamaican bowling attack. As Munisa would be bowling a final over of this, the first half of this T20 Blast, Women's T20 tournament in St. Vincent and the Grenadines. Blast and blaze, isn't it? It's a blaze. This one has been struck over mid-wicket. Into the fence for 4, into the gap. That one hit the gap very nicely by second those two feelers.
Yeah, that's a good start to this over for Jamaica. You look at the bench, they were excited about that shot. Abigail Bryce seemed to be a favorite opposition. And she likes batting against, registering her 2 best scores in the tournament against Guyana. Scored 30 or 34 previously when they met in the preliminary round. Sorry, words just getting tied on my tongue there, Kenroy.
Happens at times, this, yeah. What can us do? 115 for 5.
You can't say that. That's an inside joke. The viewers won't get it, Kenroy.
That's for us. This one is driven solidly down to long on. Another single. So Jamaica really get into a very competitive total here. 116. Guyana. So Bryce has played a pretty good hand so far. 27 from 33. Well supported by Scott. This one is faster delivery. And they're scampering for 1.
Yeah, Scott has done that well all night. Just dropping and running. Getting Bryce back on strike. Perhaps a clean pickup. Would have seen Guyana interested. Clean pickup and throw, of course. Direct hit to the stump.
Bryce will be looking to go downtown somewhere. For sure. This time she's hitting it. Missing it completely. Trying to get it somewhere downtown. Looking for Mike Finley, P.H. Vera, somewhere. But a dot delivery, important delivery, 117 for 5. 2 deliveries remaining in this innings. This time she's just getting the inner portion of the bat. She's scampering for 1. She's looking for 2. She's pressuring it. Oh, good running there by these 2. Just catching them lapsing in the field there. The Guyanese and taking advantage of that. Run the first one hard. Look for the second. Good running.
It's been the hallmark of this partnership so far between these 2. Really good running, exceptional running. Finding areas to score if they can't get the boundary. Bryce and Scott certainly will be proud of their effort. Jamaica.
Minister 2 for 23. This one is cut through covers. It's gone for 1. It's challenging the boundary. Will it get there? No, it doesn't. They're coming back for 3. So some excellent running here by these 2. So at the end of over number 20, it's 122 for 5. Some excellent running by these 2. A good partnership between Bryce and Scott. Just to summarize things, Nation got 35 from 35. Bryce ended on 35 as well. But Jamaica, 122 for 5 in this the finals of the West Indies Blaze here in St. Vincent and the Grenadines. Guyana needs to come out and get 123 in this the finals to defeat the defending champions, Jamaica. We'll be right back to bring you live coverage here at Arnesville Playing Field in the finals of this T20 tournament between Jamaica and Guyana here at Arnesville Playing Field. Well, good evening and welcome back again to Arnesville playing field, where we're here in the last half of this finals between Guyana and Jamaica. Jamaica, they lost the toss and was inserted. They went to bat and scored 123 from their 20 overs, allotted 20 overs. Guyana is now at the crease. They need to get 124 to defeat the defending champions here at Arnesville. And with me is Keswick Williams. Keswick, good evening and welcome.
Yeah, good evening, Martin. Really good scenes here at Arnesville. Guyana won the toss, as Keroy Martin rightly mentioned, and decided to bat second. It is something that I realize with finals now, Martin. You always find teams that win the toss choose to bat second. I'm wondering why.
Well, Guyana, who have not been batting very well, stick to the bowling. There's a good delivery by Henry outside the off stump into the keeper's glove. So Guyana batted once first in this tournament, from my recollection, and it was against Jamaica, and they lose badly. So they're in the finals, and they would like to do it differently. They would like to do things that they did earlier in the tournament that was successful. So I'm not surprised with that decision. But they have to get 124 tonight to win. This one is sitting in the outer portion of the bat of Raghu, and who goes for the first one. First single, first one. They need to score at 6.2526 in this game here, Guyana. But it should be a very interesting game. Really interesting.
Yeah, they will need to get a start here early from Grimman. Someone who usually give them starts in this tournament. If she gets off, we know what damage she can cause. So Henry with ball in hand will definitely have a thing to say about that. If it's someone that they can count on to pick up wickets in this power play, would be Henry.
Well, Henry, she didn't get much with the bat tonight. Got one and was bowled. Lone centurion in this tournament. Grimmon is on strike. Henry is with ball in hand. This one is off the leg. She's whipping it through square leg. She's gone for 6.
Well, it's the intent, Martin. It's a really good shot. Just need to see that again. Looks to me like it probably just one bounce in front the boundary. Looks like 4 to me from where I'm sitting. Yeah, definitely 4 runs. Just need to see that again on the camera, because looks like it is 4 runs to me from where I'm sitting. Henry just asking boys to stay on the boundary. Are they not going to look at it, Martin?
I think it probably went the distance. Look at that. Speed is outside the out stump into the keeper's glove. Got that replay again.
Yeah, I definitely want to see the replay again, because it did drop inside. It did not go all the way for 6. Boys was trying to signal to the umpire, also to Nation was trying to signal to the umpire, didn't go for 6.
Whipped off the pads, misjudged it completely, ran in. Went over the rope for 6, man. Went over the rope 6. So 7 without loss here at Guyana.
For me, Martin, you have the technology. Umpires should use the technology in this case, because this is a finals. This is a game both teams need to win, to be champions of this tournament. And if you have the technology as an umpire, you should use every single bit of it.
So Guyana needs another 116. We into over number 2. Been bowled here now by White. This one is short outside the or stump and smashed through backward point. She's gone for 1. Don't have enough legs to go to the boundary. 2 more runs. So Guyana putting the pedal to the metal tonight. Really need to be aggressive in their starts, especially in this power play, to put Jamaica under some pressure. They faltered. Cover point, short extra cover, mid off, third man, packed offside field. There's a short mid wicket, sort of mid on-ish, and there's a mid on, and the fine leg. This one is in the air. Somebody's getting under it. First wicket for Jamaica. The pressure tells. Mangu goes back, caught for 3.
Yeah, not the first time we're seeing her getting caught, especially inside the circle, trying to go big. Both fielders almost leave the ball. Boyce was looking at the other player and then decided, luckily she decided early enough to take the catch. But Mangu has to go. Didn't really travel the score a lot, just 3 runs. The score is 9 for 1.
Pitched up, went for it. That bat didn't really. She lose her shape, lose the grip on the bat, everything. And there we go. Out caught. Easy catch in the end. Mangu goes for 3 from 6. And the White has picked up wicket number 1. Jamaica. Excellent start for them.
Yeah, it was also a good delivery as well into the pitch. There was nowhere for that shot, Mangu. A lot of times now we're seeing her getting caught inside the circle, inside the 25-yard circle. So just only means one thing. The power game is not our game. Just look to rotate the strike, put Griman on strike. She's the aggressor. She's the one that get you off to a good start. So it's about playing smart cricket, being able to rotate the strike. We saw that from Boyce for Jamaica and Scott. So it's just understanding what is needed.
First delivery, so Gajnabi, she went across the line, looking to bang that one. Again, I think that's out of character. Guyana, more technical team, looking to play Jamaica's way, aggressive. I think they need to settle themselves, have 120 balls in this innings. Need now 114 from 18.2 overs. 114 runs from 110 deliveries. That could be achieved. Smart cricket. She's now trying to bang it down the road again, only finding the mid-off. So some good bowling here by these 2 fast bowlers from Jamaica. White bowling the second one.
Somebody like a Gajnabi usually score well, especially at the top. They will want that here again tonight. But it's the end of the over, a dot to finish.
Yeah, somebody from the top order has to score for Guyana tonight. Somebody has to take the bull by its horn and say, I'm gonna be the player who's gonna take Guyana to the end. But Jamaica, the defending champions, will be seen differently. We are here to defend our championship and defend it sternly. They have started well, 9 for 1. So Grayman and Gajnabi, the batters for Jamaica. Henry has the ball in her hands as she continues to bowl. This is the second over. So it's a short one. So some good aggressive bowling here by Henry as per usual, not giving anything away at all.
Yeah, they will need some big overs from her tonight if they're going to have any chance of winning this game. Not a bad first over from White, picking up the first wicket. Yeah, the skipper is really moving. She's really into it tonight.
Ooh, lovely delivery there by Henry. Just hitting that fourth stump and moving away a little bit. And Grimmon trying to actually close the face of the bat. And it went into the keeper's glove, had some pace on it as well. And some bounce. Wickets playing very nicely tonight as well too. Good surface. Good surface for batting, for bowling. Lovely outfield. This one is a good one outside the off stump, and Grimmon trying to beat the lid off the ball there. Trying to go downtown.
Yeah, they need to understand that this is a finals. They're not out of the game to be playing these sort of shots. You can look to get singles, work it to the gap. She's someone that I realize over the tournament likes to work the ball to the gap.
Ooh.
Yeah, that's more like it. That's more like it, Grimmon. Look to find the gap. Work the ball to the gaps. She usually a firecracker, but she can be that firecracker tonight when she gets in.
So the run rate is 3.75. They're required to score at 6.52. Need another 113 runs in 104 deliveries. As skipper rings in the changes for Jamaica. Everybody just on the circle. Third man and long on. Those are the boundary riders. This one is hitting the outer portion of the bat, challenging her as well. Henry. Down to third man. Brings another single. So some good competition between these two. Gajnabi and Henry. Henry very aggressive in our approach. Bounces away from the airport end. This one is trying to pull it down to mid-on. It's a good line and length there by Henry. Hitting the surface hard and comes on to the bat. Over number 3 has come to an end. It's 11 for 1.
Yeah, not really getting their timing right is Guyana. Both batters looking to go too hard at the ball. Just 11 runs. That 11 runs could have probably been a 19 if they're looking to find the gaps. Trying to go too hard is both batters. It's all about understanding the situation, Martin, and what is needed.
Well, it's in the power play as well, so somebody has to take the risk. So I'm expecting somebody to do so. You have 112 runs to get 17 overs. Somebody would have to take that risk from Guyana, at least to get some sort of momentum.
It's all about being smart. It's just 6 runs or so per over. 120 ball. Before they started bat, 120 ball, 124 runs to get.
There we go, down the road, banging it down to long on. Picks up a single.
Trying to go this hard and missing so many balls, just adding the dot balls up. You don't want to be batting too much dot balls. Just find the gap, work the ball into the gaps, pick up the singles, hit the odd boundaries, and that will get you home.
Good delivery again by White. Fuller delivery into the crease. Just squeezed out the cover. So a nice crowd out here tonight. Frank Thomas Pavilion, empty. We can sort of have a few. Mike Finley, P.H. Vera as well. This one is outside the off stump. White signal by the umpire. So extra run goes to 13. It's nice to have this crowd out on a Mother's Day. Hope that all the mothers had a wonderful day today. Special people you are. Jamaica and Guyana battle here for supremacy in this West Indies Blaze T20 tournament. Another good delivery there by White. keeping things rather quiet. Guyana still looking to get ball and bat on ball here. Still hitting the inner portion of the bat, not timing. One shot so far, going to the fence for 6. Good bowling again by White. Throwing at the stumps, misses. If that had hit, that would have been in some trouble there. So some good aggressive feeling there by Jamaica. Some good aggressive running as well. Could have cost them another wicket, Guyana. But it's 15 for 1. Cool conditions here at Arnesville. Had some rain earlier. This time she's hitting it over mid-wicket. This one is going to the boundary. It does now. Over the fence. 4 runs. So finally it hits the middle of the bat and runs into the fence.
Yeah, something that we became accustomed to with Grimman. Yeah, swatting that one over mid-wicket. Easily into the boundary. And that is all that you need from these two batters. Picking up that odd boundary and then getting those singles. That will definitely get them home because bad balls would be bowled. Just have to pick the right deliveries.
White back on it immediately. Over comes to an end. 19 for 1, 4 overs bowled, looking for another 104. Is Guyana looking to overthrow or to overrun the Jamaicans, the defending champions?
Yeah, Cherry's with ball. Chanel's with ball again in hand. She's going to bowl her 3rd over. A little bit surprised by that. Probably would have, was thinking probably would have seen Watts with ball in hand now. She usually bowls well for them in the power play. But they decide to go with the experienced Henry. Skipper just deciding to remove that feeler. That's that square leg and putting it just in front of point. So there's an extra cover. A feeler in front of point. One at backward point and a short 3rd man. Yeah, so packing up that outside field, Martin.
I think Jamaica is looking for another wicket, especially the wicket of Gajnabi, who could be a dangerous customer once she gets in. So they're looking to bowl Henry as much as possible. They're a better bowler against this batter, hoping to get this wicket. Oh, it does happen. It has worked for Jamaica. Henry picking up the wicket of Gajnabi, as I said. And the 3rd over works for Henry and Jamaica. Guyana 19 for 2.
Yeah, it's really smart bowling. She kept it on the stump. Gajnabi looking to give herself room and walking away too far. Because then she has to stretch for that one. Stretching for that one will not give you power. Yeah, that's way too far. End up have to stretch for that one, only finding the bottom edge. Yeah, she has to go, Martin. Not something that Guyana wants to see. The 2nd wicket in the power play. The captain walks out now. Because now be gone for just 3 runs.
Yeah, Jamaica looking for that big wicket of Gajnabi. They got it from their big bowler, Henry. That's why she bowled a 3rd over. Not a customary thing to be bowling 3 overs in these 20 overs of fair. Henry normally comes back for 2 in the middle or in the end. But the skipper deciding she needs to bowl a 3rd tonight, and it has worked. It's 19 for 2. We're into over number 5. So Henry just asking for some changes. Pushing that square leg into mid-wicket, bringing up the fine leg and bringing over that person from cover into short mid-wicket, mid-on era. There's a mid-on, there's a 3rd man. Seems that she's going to bowl those hard lengths again. A after getting the success. It's a good one. Have some bounce on it as well. This wicket is playing rather nicely tonight. Good batting track. Outfield is quick.
Yeah, smart work here from Henry. She understands the players that she's bowling to. Even before Gajnabi wicket, she decided to go with long on and long off. As soon as the skipper came to the crease, she decided to change the field. That one just finding the outside edge of the bat, just in front of point. As soon as the skipper in Campbell came to the crease, she decided to go with a deep square leg. And the third man, which means she's going to go into the pitch. Yeah, so this is smart work from her. She understands the batters. That's the reason why she bowled that third over, Martin, because she's showing her experience.
Yeah, she needed that wicket as well. So some solid bowling here, some dot delivery. She has gone for 11 in this third over. Final delivery coming up. So it's Campbell and Grimmond for Guyana.
Yeah, it's just something different about Jamaica tonight. You can see a little bit more pep in their steps. You can see the team communicating well. The bowlers, they're responding nicely to the skipper, the fielders as well. So you can see a different Jamaica tonight, something that we haven't seen throughout the tournament. They are moving around nicely, jogging across the field, changing the field position. So you could see a different energy tonight from Jamaica. They're looking like they really want this.
This one is hitting the outer portion of the bat and running down to backward point brings you over to an end. So after 5 overs, it's 22 for 2. Jamaica against Guyana. Guyana needs to get another 101 here from 90 balls. And with that being said, I will take my leave here and bring in the ever studious Stacey to replace me in the comebacks.
Yeah, I love what I'm seeing from Guyana here tonight. When they bowl, I think they really bowled well, but Jamaica is really responding. So both teams are playing well. It is a final, so we'll expect that both teams will have high energy. Jamaica, on the other hand, is really playing well. You can see that they're moving around nicely. It's a change of bowling from this end. Waysome is with ball in hand. And someone that needs no introduction. Good night, Stacey.
Good night to you, Kesrick, and hello to all the viewers. Certainly a game still in the balance at this point in time. Yes, Guyana have lost 2 wickets in the power play, but a lot will rely on this partnership, Shemaine Campbell and Liliana Grimmond.
Yeah, both batters have to come up chumps tonight. This one on the line of the off stump, too wide. Too wide from Waysome. Skipper gladly accepted. Latched on to that one easily into the boundary for 4. It's Campbell.
Yeah, too much width, and the length was wrong as well. Too short. And a batter of her class will certainly not miss out on that. Pick the gap perfectly as well, getting it to the right of Vanessa Watts.
Yeah, if they need to win tonight, the skipper have to stay there as long as possible. Yeah, this time cutting nicely. Straight to the fielder.
Yeah, to start, and even now, the disparity between bat and ball is not monumental. Still needs someone to show a measure of control, but with great equanimity, just to keep themselves in check, Guyana, keep themselves in the hunt.
Yeah, cutting again is Campbell out to the fielder there. Sweep on the Sweet Boundaries Nation. She will have a thing or two to say tonight as well with ball in hand. Everybody has to come to the party tonight for Jamaica.
Yeah, so far, a big difference in the way the teams are operating with their bowling plans. Guyana opened with spin, Cherry and Fraser at one end and Pluffy and Millington at the other. Fraser, of course, the only pacer that operated for them in this innings today, Guyana. Seeing a difference in the power play approach. Jamaica opting to use their pacers only in the power play.
Yeah, someone like Chanel Henry, you would probably would have seen her bowl most of her overs in the middle and the end. Probably two at the top, and then she comes in the end and in the middle and bowl her overs. Bowl three in the top today in the power play, and rightly so, picked up a wicket. A wicket that they needed as well. Just a dot to finish. The score now is 28 for 2.
Currently behind what Jamaica did in their power play. They were 45 for 1 after the power play, Jamaica. So Guyana behind and losing an extra wicket as well. I like to break the game down in phases. I think the next phase of the game from overs 5 to 10, well, the first 10 overs were controlled largely by Jamaica. Then the next 5, when Guyana bowled, they did well to peg them back. So can they do better from overs 10 to 15 or the next 14 overs or so, Guyana, to keep themselves in the hunt? That's very important, especially with these two at the wicket.
Yeah, well, what's is with ball in hand now? Usually bowls are overs in the power play, or 2 or 3 overs in the power play, usually. She's interested to bowl in the middle tonight. Trying to use the face of the bat to guide it down to third man this time, but it was a bit slower from Watts. Picked up the most wickets for them last year as a spinner.
Yeah, I think it's a case of what the situation demands for Jamaica. They knew that they needed to get that wicket of Gajnabi. She's very good against the spinners, look to use her feet, Campbell as well. So they didn't want to go spin to her very early to start. Decided to go with Henry, export fast bowler, to try and get that wicket, and it paid off for them in the end.
Yeah, and you could have seen the skipper knowing exactly what to do when Gajnabi is at the crease. Make sure that the fields are set right. Every time she's facing, there's a long off and a long on. She likes to go down the ground, so which is smart from the skipper.
Yeah, it's just having knowledge of what the opposition can do and implementing it. It's a good implementation so far tonight from Jamaica.
Yeah, something Jamaica will have to do very well tonight is be able to bowl their dots. Yeah, frustrate the Guyanese batters. See a little bit of frustration creeping in here with Grimman as well. She's not the type of batter that likes to be bogged down, but she'll have to fight it tonight and try to get out of it because they will need her to score. Try not to get frustrated. But it's the end of the over. The score is 29 for 2.
And it's very important that they don't lengthen the distance between balls and runs. No, it's 94 from 78 required. They started this match needing 123 from 120 balls. So if you can't get the boundary, the next best thing to do is try and pick up the singles. You saw the way Lena Scott and Abigail Bryce finished that last 5 overs of the game. They ran very well, exceptionally well, picked up a lot of singles, quick singles, just dropping and running, especially Lena Scott. So something the Guyana team could look to implement even now in this period to ensure that they don't lengthen the distance between ball and runs. Nicole Campbell, the new bowler.
Yeah, well, she's operating from around the wicket. Both right-handers at the crease, so the ball will be going across these right-handers. The boundary riders are mid-wicket, long on, long off, and deep. And sweep. Looking to go across the line is Griman.
Yeah, this will be a very interesting matchup. One that I might say will favor Campbell if she continues to get it accurately across the right-handed batter. She loves to take it to the onside, Grimmond. Not the line that she'll be looking to bowl to Grimmond. If she had connected, it would have been runs for sure, but a wide instead.
Yeah, and this is what I've been talking about a couple of overs ago. Finding the gaps, looking to find the gaps. Trying to go great guns without getting in. We'll just only get those dot balls to creep up, and that is not what you want. Yeah, flighted delivery on the off stump. Just pushing it down the ground. Just a single though.
Yeah, an important partnership. It needs to continue to build to keep Guyana hopes alive, keep them in this contest.
Yeah, short, going short again, finding the gap. It's Grimmond. Hit with some power. That's a really good shot. Finding the gap as well is really good from her. She's been getting a bit frustrated. Releasing a little bit of frustration there is Grimmond.
Yeah, too short. Drag down delivery there from Nicole Campbell. And picking the gap to perfection. Grimmond, an area that she favors.
Yeah, she's not the type of batter that you can bowl short to. Yeah, nice work. Looking to get the strike against Grimmond. Well, a single to finish that over. The score is now 38 for 2.
Yeah, really good over for Guyana. 9 runs coming from it. Did it quite easily in that over as well. Just need to continue this sort of tempo.
It's Watts with ball in hand again. Yeah, the dots are creeping up, Stacey. It's creeping up. And that's what I'm trying to say. They just need to hit the gaps, get the singles, hit the odd boundaries, and they'll be fine. Yeah, this could be trouble, but a little bit of scramble. Didn't really pick it up cleanly. It's Scott. Yeah, Guyana picking up a easy single there.
Yeah, very good fielder, Lena Scott. You saw that on display in the last game that they played. Jamaica just fumbling there at the last moment.
Yeah, using her feet nicely as skipper Campbell. She knows getting singles would get them there, and then that at boundary. What you don't want is to be batting too much dot balls or trying to go too hard, and then it end up being a dot ball. Yeah, nicely played. Straight bat from Grimmond.
Yeah, too many dots will certainly add pressure to these two in the middle.
Watts will definitely think that she's really in control of this spell, and she is. And this one is cut just in front of point. Passing the fielder there at backward point. Yeah, easy two. Easy two for Guyana.
Yeah, picks that short length really well, really on agreement. Only managing to pick up 2, but they'll take that to end that 9th over. Guyana 42 for 2.
Yeah, it's a good looking shot. Fielder just standing just behind point, cutting it just in front. So that's all they have to do. Pick up the odd boundaries. You have to know how to get there. Know how to get the runs, because Campbell is an experienced player. She understands what is required. What I like about her is her using her feet to the spinners, hitting it down the ground for 1. She usually cuts the ball well. Yeah, they will need her to stay there. Campbell bowling a second over. Left arm spin over the wicket. Yeah, looking for 1. Scrambling for 1. Henry. Not the best of chores.
Yeah, the commitment was good between the 2 batters. Don't think if it was a direct hit, she would have been in any trouble. She got there at the non-strikers end very quickly.
Yeah, the communication is nice between these 2. What you're doing, Grimman. Looks like she's home, but it's the shot for me, Stacey.
Yeah, that's the length and the line that Campbell needs to be to her. You saw her bowl, one that moved away from her early, and she managed to hit it for 4. Well, that length was much better that time. It was an appeal for stumping, but the umpire wasn't interested in that one. Have a look at the replay here.
Well, the shot,
I think-
Stacey, was nowhere there because of the length. It's hard to really hit that length down the ground like that. Yeah, that's much better.
Yeah, I love to see the replay again. I know that sometimes the umpires makes a lot of errors, but that looked to be a really good decision just in the nick of time. It looked as if her foot was in the air, but it just looked like on impact, her foot was just behind the line. So a really good decision from the umpire. Looking to sweep, but never in any danger there. The impact was always going to be outside the line of the off stump.
Definitely not a bad 2 overs here from Campbell. Too short this time. Maybe I speak a bit too fast. Pulling that one out to mid-wicket. Good walk from Boyce. Could have stopped the 2.
Yeah, good comeback over. Her first over went for 9. That one went for 4. So 46 for 2 at the end of 10 overs. Guyana looking for 122 for victory. We'll take a drinks break. We'll be back shortly after it. Yeah, welcome back here at the Annisville Sporting Complex after the drinks break. Guyana 46 for 2 at the end of 10 overs. Nation, with ball in hand, starts wide. At the end of 10 overs, Martin, Jamaica was 66 for 2. So doing much better than Guyana in that phase of the game.
Yeah, they had 66 for 2, really. They started very well. But then in the middle phase, right where we are now, they lost a couple of wickets and things were pulled back by Guyana. So we could see a difference in approach here with Guyana and Jamaica. They just need to pace themselves.
Yeah, and to be precise, in this phase, overs 10 to 15, Jamaica only managed to add 21 runs and lost 3 wickets. So this is the phase of the game that Guyana could look to catch up on and try and go past where Guyana was at the end of 15.
Yeah, and just what they did a while ago. Just turn it over. Pick up the ones, pick up the twos, hit the bad ball, and you'll be in a very good position after 15 overs.
Yeah, and 2 capable batters in the middle as well. Campbell, experience, Brilliant agreement. So look proactive in her approach in this tournament. A young lady. Working it well. She's running hard. They're going to look for 2. Yeah, excellent running. Before the ball even comes in. Excellent running between these 2.
Yeah, great attacking, great sensible cricket as well from these 2. Knowing that they have just about 70 odd runs to get and just about 90, just about 9.2 overs remaining. They just need to knock it around, be smart about it, take the ones, take the twos, and really capitalize on the bad deliveries, and they would get themselves home. They don't need to lose a lot of wickets. They just need to be cautious and take less risk in this period of the game.
Talking about taking less risk, that for sure will be called a no ball. Got some bat onto it, and they managed to pick up 2. So a very high full toss, resulting in a no ball and a free hit for Liliana Grimond.
Yeah, easy as that. Easy as that. You have a healthy over so far, and you've been given a full toss and a free hit. Easy as that. Ones and twos for the basket. Make sure that you capitalize on this free hit here that has been offered up to you.
Also a warning to Nation for that very high full toss. Swinging it across the line straight to White. There's a mix-up, but they cannot capitalize on that opportunity there. Jamaica, Campbell getting back just in time. Perhaps the throw could have gone to Liliana Grimond's end.
Yeah, she set off really looking for a single, but it wasn't really her call. It was the batsman call, which was Grimond. She didn't move and she had to hustle back to the crease. Good throw, but she was there already. But some good cricket all around here, tense moments, and the team that does the best in this period, in my opinion, Stacey, would be victorious in this game. This period between 10 and 15 would determine the winners of this game. If Guyana bats well, set themselves up for a good finish, they would get over the line. But if Jamaica pick up some wickets and put Guyana under pressure, then they're in for it. This one is smacked down the ground. Brilliant shot. 6 runs.
Yeah, use of the feet from Campbell, something we've grown accustomed to from her in this tournament. She hasn't looked to take on the left-arm orthodox spinner using her feet. Perhaps the first time she's using her feet to her. And did it well, getting it the full maximum as well. Using the feet again. That time in the air, just falling short of Julian Morgan. Perhaps a better effort was needed there to try and take the catch. Of course, wickets are needed in this match. And Morgan taking one on the knee as well. She's down. Hope she's okay.
Yeah, she wanted to come. She wanted to go. She was in no man's land really when that ball was hit. She wanted to catch it. She wanted to stop it. See right there. Caught her in like sort of no man's land, whether to go forward or to come back. And struck her somewhere in the shin, in the knee area. And it caused her a lot of pain, really. Those areas, those blows are some difficult ones. Yeah, to sustain during a game. Know the kind of pain she's in. Need the magic spray to get sorted again. But a good position for Guyana, 60 for 2. Needs another, just about what? Current run rate is 4.65. 75 runs from 58 balls. Just need to be very cautious as to how they go about it. Pick up the boundaries, run the runs, and so on. She's now been helped off.
Yeah. It struck her hard there, Julian Morgan. She's off the field. Someone that the skipper turns to as well, just to roll her arm over for her. So if she had plans to use her, someone that they'll be missing on the field as well. But just looking back at that replay, a bit more agility, probably a more agile fielder probably could have attempted to take that catch. It was in the air for some time, but it was hit very low.
It was one of those teasers, Stacey. Whether you go forward, whether you come back. At the quarter in no man's land, she stayed right where she was. It hit the surface and ricocheted into her feet, onto her feet there, where it struck her between her, basically between her knee and her shin area. Pretty difficult area to be struck by a 5.5 ounce leather ball.
Good hand to it, Nicole Campbell. These two looking to pace the innings well. Campbell knows how important it is for her to take it very deep for her team.
Yeah, these two need to bat as long as possible for Guyana.
Can't get another single, so 2 dots on the trot. After that 6, 3 dots in fact have been bowled.
This is what we're talking about. Needs to rotate the strike, get it off, get off the strike, get your other partner, build a momentum into this middle period of the game. That's better.
Yeah, easily could have been 10 runs off the over. Should have found a way to just try and manipulate the balls into the gaps. Looking for a single, not advised. Luckily, she sent back Grimond. Ends the over, 7 runs coming from it. Guyana 61 for 2.
Yeah, not a bad over. Keep ticking over the strike. Keep scoring. That is what Guyana needs to do in this middle period. Don't take as much risk as they did in the previous games. Bat sensibly, Campbell and Grimond. One have 20 from 25 and one have 28 from 34. So both batters need to carry their scores a little further than that. Not just getting starts, but actually anchoring this innings for Guyana. But Jamaica would have other things planned for them. As this year, changing bowling again from the old airport end.
Yeah, they're going to Nisha and Waysome, back to pace. These two have looked comfortable against the spinners. Do have one more over of Henry. 3 overs of pace to come from Waysome, and I believe 2 more overs from White. Bit of yes-no there, Ken Roy, in the end. Grimmond being sent back.
These batters still undecided as to what they want to do. You know, those balls could be hit easily through mid-wicket. Just taking the pace off of it somewhat, just turning the wrist a little bit more, allowing it to come to you. Soft hands, drop it. Lots of gaps on the field. Simple as that, up and down. Keep scoring, rotate the strike. Jamaica has to be smart as well. If that continues, then they will put themselves in a bad position where they would have wickets in hand. It's 2 wickets down so far to really propel in the last 5 overs.
Yeah,
they need to stop the flow of runs as well.
Yeah, and that's the important thing from Guyana's perspective. They have wickets in hand, albeit the other batters haven't really put their hands up in the tournament. Likes of Katana Mentor to come, her best score being 13 of 25 deliveries. Fraser hasn't really gotten off with the bat. She's doing some warm-ups in the dugout there. Fraser, probably the next one to come in. Ashmini Munisa as well. She hasn't really gotten off. They've used her to open the batting. Taking that one off her stump there, Campbell. Saw Henry dismiss something similar to that. Looking to take one off her stump, play it to third man. Was bowled. Luckily for her, she got back onto it.
Yeah, and this is why this partnership is critically important for Guyana. These are the 2 last batsmen who have really scored runs in this tournament. And if one is to go now, there'll be some panic in the Guyanese camp.
Taking this one to the onside. Will they look for 2? They're coming back. Sharp running continues between these 2 batters.
Yeah, good sensible cricket there by these 2, making up their minds pretty early that should have been told. And that is 2. And they did that. So this is what the key they have to do. Hit the ball on the floor, test the batters, test the fielders, run hard, pick up the odd boundaries, and make sure you lessen the risk as possible. This time is smacked over mid-wicket into the fence for 6, Stacey-Ann. What a shot.
Yeah, what a pickup shot there from Shemaine Campbell. Smacked with some power, little woman, but packs a punch with the win as well. And that sailed very far. A 6, a boundary that was really needed because the run rate shot up to 8 in that over. Now it's about 7.5. So really well paced in so far from Captain Shemaine Campbell. And really Anna Grimmond is a good supportive partner at the other end.
Well, 52 from 42 deliveries, Stacey-Ann. The equation is very close. In a T20 game, the team batting should actually get that. It's with 8 wickets in hand, 71 for 2. Set batters, Campbell and Grimmond, 30 and 28 respectively.
And it looks like no matter the result in this game, we're going to be set up for a cracking contest. I'm looking beyond the field. Not good signs for Jamaica. Henry just walked off the field. Cutting this one in the air, that vacant area in cover. Not good signs for Jamaica, certainly not. Very important, 1 over remaining from her. Adding to the drama of this contest already.
Well, as I said, this middle period is critically important for both teams. Team that does the best here during this period, Guyana, has taken control thus far, playing a pretty good innings, is Campbell and Grimmond. 2 last batsmen, in my opinion, in this tournament who have done well for Guyana. They need to bat as long as possible. They're into over number 14. If they could get down to at least number 17, both of them batting, I think Guyana stands a very good chance of winning this game.
And a misfield. This will give Jamaica nightmares. They do not want to see the start creeping in. Go back to that game when they played Leeward Islands. A number of errors in the field, you would say largely attributed to their defeat in that contest.
Yeah, I agree with you there, Stacey, and that really went against them and it causes their demise. bad feeling, some bad catches. They dropped a few catches against the Leeward Islands team, and Joseph really pounced on the bowling and really dented the confidence of the Jamaicans. They came back and they're here now in the finals to defend their title against Guyana.
Use of the feet, but yorking her. What smart bowling, but they still managed to squeeze the single. Fielding error once more.
And these little things come back to haunt you at times. Guyana keep pressing on, 75 for 2.
Yeah, Christiana McKenzie on the field for Morgan. There's another substitute fielder somewhere for Henry as well. Kate Wilmot is down at long on. See Morgan signaling that she's ready to go again.
I think what is happening with the Guyanese batting is that they're trying to get at least 3-4 singles out over and take a risk on one of those balls to get a boundary from what I'm seeing here. But they're doing reasonably well so far. Grimman on 30 and Campbell on 32. So, would they take that risk? Would they want to risk losing a wicket here, Guyana, knowing that these two batters are your more premier batters? They would really love to have them going to the end of this game. But Jamaica, as I said, would have a few different things up their sleeves. What is with the ball in hand? She has a final over to be bowled. She has gone for 9. She's been very economical in this game. Still looking for that wicket, that 4th column.
Yeah, Waysome now with ball in hand. Was hit for a 6, the last ball of her over. Goes in a similar direction, but more actually to the right of Shidi Nation, pulling that one that time to pick up where she left off in that last over from Waysome, another boundary.
Well, I think Campbell is taking a liking to this medium fast bowling and really smacking them across the mid-wicket area. Campbell has to be very, very careful as well. I think there's no field adjustments. I think the skipper should be looking at something as a deep mid-wicket as well.
Gets a boot onto it, but can't stop the single. Yeah, and what you would say about this partnership between these two, it hasn't been frenetic by any means. Yes, at times the run rate would go up to about 8 runs per over, but you're still seeing composure being the biggest element of this partnership. Well done to these two so far. Mention them doing better than Jamaica did in this phase of the game, overs 10 to 15.
Yeah, they have kept wickets in hand, which is important for the launch at the back. And they have picked up singles. They have picked up boundaries. They may not be where they want to be, but it's better to be there than to be in a position where 3-4 wickets is down and you have just about 5 overs remaining and the lower half of your batting is left with the work to be done.
Hit in the air. Morgan is there and she puts it down. So another missed opportunity for Jamaica. I mentioned that this will give them nightmares. I think the Jamaican fans as well. Has to be better in the field. These are opportunities that should be taken. This partnership is a big one and looking like taking the game away from Jamaica.
Ooh,
Driving this one now. They're looking for 2. Campbell says no. And it'll just remain a single.
Yeah, important partnership it is. Really. Need another 41 from 31 deliveries. Keeping that figure very close is Guyana. Don't want to go any further than that.
Slamming that one down the ground. Waysome tries to get her foot onto it, showing off her football skills, not to be. A single to finish that over. Guyana 83 for 2 at the end of 15.
Yeah, good over there for Guyana. Excellent in my opinion. So, we some 3 for 23. Needs another 40 from 30 deliveries. Guyana, they have 8 wickets in hand. So this is the period I spoke about from 10 to 15. And Guyana have done really well to keep wickets intact and score runs as well. So they have a launching pad now for the next 5 overs.
Yes, they have. In that period, overs 10 to 15, Jamaica only managed, as I mentioned before, 21 runs and lost 3 wickets. So Guyana did well with the ball in that period. Guyana, on the other hand, they haven't lost a wicket, and they went better than a runner ball, 37 runs. So they certainly won that period, and now they are up with the game. In this last phase of the game, though, Jamaica scored 35 runs, better than a runner ball.
Here we go. This one is edging down to fine leg, another run early.
Yeah, so this game certainly looking like it's going to be an entertaining finish. Martin?
Yeah, I do believe so. Morgan with ball in hand. Second delivery. This one is driven down to the field at mid-wicket. Who does the feeling? Bobble it a little bit. $84 for 2. Stacey takes a leave and Keswick comes back into the commentators' booth. Interesting last 5 overs. This one has been just hit the inner portion of the bat and trickle out to square leg. Looking for a second. There's nowhere there.
Yeah, looking to go a bit too hard there, Campbell. She has been batting nicely. She just needs to continue from there. Just 38 more runs to go. This certainly look like it may come down to the wire, Martin.
So that's a full delivery. Pulled out to square leg. Fielder comes around there looking for 2. They would get that. So Guyana doing exceptionally well here in the middle period of this game. I mentioned it pretty earlier that if they do well in this middle period of the game, they would be able to launch an attack in the back. And they're doing that here with Graymond and Campbell, 39 and 35. 8 wickets in hand.
Yeah, she was a bit lucky there, Morgan, to get away with that one. A full delivery.
This one is swept straight to the fielder. No run. Morgan will be happy with that.
Yeah, just what the doctor ordered. Both batters being able to go through the middle phase of the game for Guyana. Yeah, going again is Grimman finding the boundary easily.
That's all they needed. Take a chance on one of those deliveries. Try and get a boundary. The Guyanese batters are doing that very well. The score moves up now to 91. 91 for 2, 16 overs bowled. Fine shot into the fence for 4.
Yeah, just want to see that replay again because I like her movements. They were bowling on the line of 4th stump, 5th stump. Coming across the stump nicely. Yeah, definitely looking to gain access on the leg side is Grimman. Finding the boundary easily. Just in front of Boyce. She had no chance of stopping that one.
Yeah, and the equation is looking much better here for Guyana. 32 from 24 deliveries. Looking much in favor of Guyana here. 8 wickets in hand. Jamaica needs a wicket or 2 here to pull things back. And they have given the ball now to Nation. She had a good innings with the bat. Hoping to replicate that with the ball here. 91 for 2. Nation. This one is short and pulled. With some power down to mid-on. Picks up an early single in the over. They're required to score a score at 8.09. Current run rate is 5.69. Grimon is on strike. Flighted delivery. This one is missing it completely. I think she'll be very disappointed with herself, missing that full toss.
Yeah, missing that one completely is Grimon. We could have seen a little bit of frustration from her during that power play. Her looking to maximize the power play. But she stayed there, missing again. She stayed there. Now she's batting through the middle with her skipper. The skipper need to have a chat with her. She can't lose her bearings now. She need to stay there with her skipper. She need to bat as long as possible. Yeah, Jamaica knowing that if both batters stay there for the next 2 or 3 overs or so, it would be curtain down for them.
Yeah, I think she's trying to go a little bit too hard here. Knock it in the gap, take 1, take 2, and then take that bad delivery and dispatch it. She went pretty hard after those 2 deliveries. 31 from 21, back to the normal. So 2 good deliveries from Nation, 2 dot deliveries. This one has been swatted to mid-wicket, putting the field under pressure and taking a single right in the hands of Morgan.
Just wondering, just looking at the field for a bit and just wondering why they have the sweep fielder in Boyce. Because Grimon, she likes to go over the leg side. Even though you bowl that delivery on the line of off stump, going down the ground is Campbell. This could be a catch, falling short into the boundary though. Didn't get the hands to it.
Yeah, good attempt, but not good enough for Jamaica. That one goes into the fence. Lovely shot. And really, Guyana piling on the pressure on the Jamaicans. Yeah, she tried. Just couldn't get to it. And that goes into the fence for 4. A welcome boundary there for Guyana. Needs another 26 runs here. Guyana, 8 wickets in hand.
Yeah, definitely. Campbell is one of those batters that use her feet well to spinners in this tournament. Yeah, she's on 44 now. Down the ground again is Campbell, going over mid-wicket. Did she find a gap? Coming around is Ferron. Yeah, just 2. Just 2. Jamaica, they need to be careful here. They need to get a wicket. These 2 batters, they're in the 40s. Just 24 runs to get. 18 deliveries, Martin.
Well, I think Guyana is really in the driver's seat here with 8 wickets in hand. Just need another 24 to get from 18 deliveries. 2 batters are set. Campbell on 46 and Grayman on 40. Really, they should bring this home for Guyana. But Jamaica, a wicket or 2 here could turn things around. As I said earlier, these are the 2 standing batters for Guyana who've been batting in this tournament. For Guyana, after this, the middle order would be asked a lot. They have not really produced for this team. These are the 2 really big hope here for Guyana. And they have done well tonight by playing some smart cricket, taking chances when they have to, and putting the pressure on Jamaica. It's Morgan with the ball. Important over this is. Very important. This one is swatted through square leg. She's gone for 1. Fumble, and she's coming back for 2nd. This is an issue with the Jamaica team. It happened against the Leeward Islands team where they made a few mistakes and actually ended up losing that game against the Leeward Island team.
Yeah, it's always in pressure situations. The Jamaica team always gives a fumble. Not the fumble that they would need as well. Because the batters always tend to capitalize on their fumbles. Going across the leg side again. Did she find a gap? Yes, she did. Well, going across a stump, Grimon. She's looking to access that leg side. Comes across a stump. Morgan looking to go down on that 5th stump, but Grimon was equal to the task, going through mid-wicket, finding that gap nicely for another boundary.
Yeah, I called it earlier. Grimon loved that era. They have not put in the protection the Jamaica side. I think they have now seen it. I think it's a little bit too late, though. But they are now putting in that cow corner field and pulling up that third man. I think the mid-off, the long off is now coming in. And also the sweeper. So they are now 3 fielders in deep mid-wicket, 2 deep mid-wickets, a long on, and they're now pushing back the long off. They should have been done about 2 overs ago. The way Grayman is batting, 46 from 51. Morgan again. This one is turned to mid-wicket, better delivery. Healthy over so far. Not bad.
Yeah, looking a bit disappointed there is Grayman. The skipper is just having a word with her. Just stay humble. We're doing a fine job. The leg side is packed now. There's a deep mid-wicket, cow corner, and long on. A Nation now is at short mid-wicket. Grayman walking across again, looking to sweep, but only could have swept the air. Jamaica picking up another wicket. This looks like problem here now. Celebrations for Jamaica. A send-off for Morgan. Nation. Everybody is excited. Grayman has to go.
Yeah, going too far across the stumps there is Grayman, looking to go through the onside, missing it completely. Ball struck in the stump, exposing those 3 sticks, and Morgan hits those 3 sticks. Jamaica has picked up a crucial wicket here at a crucial time. Another 18 runs to get. Oh my, Campbell is still there, the captain. Grayman goes back for 46. A well played 46, but this has opened the door here for Jamaica.
Yeah, definitely, because a new batter, she may take a time to start, which is Fraser. Fraser is walking to the crease. The Guyana dugout is standing. Everybody is waiting to see what would happen in this over. Because as you mentioned, it's an important over. But then the penultimate over would be bowled. Pretty sure that someone like a Henry would bowl that over. But a lot of thinking for Jamaica, who is going to bowl that penultimate over, Martin? Because it's very important who you choose to bowl that penultimate over. Because then again, they would be hitting with the wind into the Michael Finley, P.H. Vera stand era. That's where most balls usually get hit when you're batting from this end.
Well, Henry is not on the field. She went off a couple of overs ago. She has not returned. I'm seeing her on the boundary. I'm not too sure how that would affect her bowling or timing. Not too sure. But Morgan is with ball. She picked up that crucial wicket of Grayman. Fraser is now at the crease with her captain, Campbell. 18 runs needed. Morgan to Fraser. This one is hit over cover. It's in the gap. Would it get to the fence? Does it? Oh, that's pretty close. They have completed 2. They're looking for a 3rd. But some excellent feeling there on the cover boundary to prevent 4 runs.
Yeah, good work from boys. Yeah, good shot from Fraser as well. A bit too much room going over the offside field, over the head of Ferran, who's there at extra cover. Almost went into the boundary, but good work out there from boys. They only picked up 2.
Well, Fraser's on strike again. She's off the mark, flying with 2. This one is outside the awesome bit, hitting the outer portion of the edges, running down to 3rd man. She's gone for 1. She's in some trouble here. Not a good throw, but she's scampering, trying to get there as Fraser. She does. At the end of it, she picks up 2 more runs. And 14 runs from 12 deliveries. Tanti Mall is here.
Yeah, it's going down to be a nail biter. Definitely a nail biter. Jamaica have a lot of thinking to do. Who is going to bowl this penultimate over? Henry is on the boundary standing. We mentioned she was missing for a couple of overs. Yeah, having a conversation here with Nation and Watts.
I don't think she would be allowed to bowl. I'm not too sure if the rule would allow her to do so. She's limping as well.
Yeah, she was limping from a couple of overs after the 3 overs she bowled in the power play. Yeah, so Williams is asking the question. Nation is asking the question. Umpire Abbots is looking in the direction of Henry. We're wondering what's going to happen.
The substitute have left the field. Henry is now on the field. So probably as she's limping, I don't think this is the best sight to see Henry, but she's giving her all for her country. Yeah.
Yeah, fun. Really good cricketer. Well, guess what's happening? Looks like it's Watts with ball in hand.
Well, the penalty made over. 14 runs to go. 12 deliveries. Jamaica defending champions. Guyana looking to dethrone them here in St. Vincent and the Grenadines. Blaze T20 tournament here. Women's T20. Jamaica taking as much time to set this field, making sure they get everything right. There's a deep mid-wicket, a short fine leg, a short mid-wicket. Someone in the cow corner is a countryside, deep long on. This one is outside the off stump into the keeper's glove, a dot delivery.
Yeah, looking to go a bit too hard this time, Campbell. Trying to cut it behind point. Yeah, that one was a bit too slow for her.
Looking for that vacant gap on the offside is Campbell. This one, she's pulling down to mid-on. She's gone for one. Would she come back for two? Denied.
A lot of nerves out there, Martin. We know how Jamaica reacts under pressure. We saw it against the Leeward Islands. They will need to correct that tonight.
So where would Watts be bowling to Fraser? She's full from 2 deliveries. Healthy strike rate so far. It's a deep mid-wicket, fine leg, short mid-wicket, long on, long off. Third man, backward point, cover, sweeper, long off.
Yeah, with the amount of wickets in hand, I think Fraser has a free swing.
Oh, that's a really bad delivery. Really wide outside the offside signal by the umpire. Extra delivery to be bowled.
Not what you want at this time. Not what you want. Just 3 wickets gone. So Fraser, she's someone that can clear the boundary.
Ah, that's way outside the off stump again. No signal from the umpire. Fraser is asking.
I think it's inside the house, Martin. It looks like it's inside the house from here. Good decision from umpire Abbott. Remember, umpire Abbott hails from St. Vincent and the Grenadines. Beautiful St. Vincent.
This one is hitting the edge. Well, fortune favor the brave. She went for it, hit the edge, it bubbled down to third man. She got a single. Brings in form Campbell, who's on 47 from 42. Skipper needs to bring it home for Guyana. Who else could do the job? It's up to Fraser and it's up to Campbell, who is set.
Yeah, looking her at the crease, she looked calm and well composed as Skipper Campbell.
This one, she's swatting through mid-wicket. She's gone for one. She's looking for 2. Would there be any trouble here? Oh, she completes the 2 runs. Jamaica under pressure.
Yeah, really pressuring the Jamaican fielders. Always looking for 2 is Campbell. Fit young lady. Yeah. How fitting it would be for her to get to her 50 and winning this game for Guyana. How well she have captained this team. And I think she had a good tournament as well. Down the ground is Campbell again, trying to go through mid-wicket. Yeah, good work out there for Morgan. Only 1 this time.
Well. Here we go. 8 deliveries. My word. Campbell well played 50. When the team needed her, she came to the team's rescue.
Yeah. Captain fantastic. Really well played 50. The right time as well. Just 8 runs to get. 1 over Jamaica having a meeting in the middle. Just wondering who's going to bowl this last over. Looks to me like Morgan. She's with ball in hand. You mentioned about Tanti Merle and if she's going to sing tonight. Well, it's left to be seen. 6 balls away.
Big over. 6 deliveries. Campbell just gone past 50. Set. She's on strike. Fraser, her supporting partner, she's on 5 from 4. Guyana needs 8 from 6 deliveries.
Well, Martin, I'm just wondering if the chicken curry is going to win tonight or the jerk chicken. I'm not sure.
Somebody will eat in something tonight.
I don't want to call anything as yet, Martin. It's still 6 deliveries to go.
This one is hit down to mid-on. She's running hard. The big Jamaican is with it. Good throw. Oh, she's still looking for 2. Ooh.
Yeah, that's one thing about Campbell. She's always looking for the second run. Always.
I think Fraser gonna have a go here. There's 7 wickets in the HUD. She's gonna have a go.
That's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking now, with the amount of wickets that they have left, if Fraser can definitely decide, you know what? Come high or low, I'm going to try to get a boundary here in this over. Try to do it smartly. It's either a boundary. If I can't get a boundary, I have to get bat on ball.
Yeah, she's going to have a go. Seems to be strong over the offside. Morgan has to be careful here.
Just remember, Jamaica have been in this position before against Trinidad, taking it down to the wire. They almost defended 66. So they know what it's like.
She's pulling that over mid to get into the hands of the fielder. She's out caught. Fraser goes. Wicket number 4. 5 deliveries remaining, 7 runs to get, and Jamaica has claimed the wicket of Fraser.
How things have changed. Easy catch for Waysome. She didn't make connection. Who would blame her? But straight into the hands, not enough. Easy catch for Waysome. Yeah, things are changing here now because the new batter has to face. Looks like it's Munisa that's walking in. Yeah, should she try to give the strike to skipper Campbell? Or try to go deep, Martin? I'm not sure.
Big job here for Munisa. 4 deliveries, 7 runs. I think I'm going to trust my skipper with this one. I would.
Yeah, I would try to give it a strike.
I would.
If you give it a strike, brings it down to 6 off 3 balls. You back your skipper.
Yeah.
With the way how she have been playing, you back your skipper to get that runs.
If you get 2 from this ball or a boundary, you'll take it. Doesn't matter. But I'm going to back my skipper to win this game. 7 runs from 4 deliveries.
Yeah, well, look at this now. Skipper Williams asks her cover and mid-wicket to save 1.
She's going. It's over mid-wicket. She's gone for 1. Would she come back for a second? No, I don't think she would. Good throw right on the top of the stumps. Skipper has it all to do here. 3 deliveries, 6 runs.
Well, look at this. Look at this. It's drizzling now. Bradford is looking.
Oh, my God.
At the ground staff. Where are they? Where are they? Bradford is signaling the ground staff. Just 6 runs to get off 3 deliveries. The Jamaicans are leaving the field.
What a time. What a time for this rain to have just fallen us just like that. The Jamaicans wouldn't mind that.
We weren't expecting it. The Guyanese are still on the field because they understand.
Jamaicans are off the field. The Guyanese are still there telling the umpires it's a passing cloud. But Lord have mercy here. It's 6 runs to get from 3 deliveries, and the rain has interrupted us here at Arnonsville. The umpires have called the covers, but oh my word, this is a wonderful game so far.
Yeah, it was just a 30 seconds rain, Martin. They can take the covers off now. We're ready for cricket again.
Didn't see that one coming at all.
Not at all. It was a shock offer of some jizzle.
The umpires are still calling the covers. The Guyanese batters have to leave. They have to go back to the dugout and think about those 6 runs to come back to get.
Yeah,
Wow.
they have to plan. They have to plan their 3 runs. Reminds me of the NBA. Last couple of minutes in the game, Munisa pointing that it's over. The rain is over. Let's get it on.
Yeah, the umpires are coming back. The groundsmen are halfway, well, almost on the pitch. But I think the umpire's going to continue to play. The batters are coming back to the middle. And the groundsmen are retreating. As we are here at Arnesville. Tantimol is really here. The stands, the people in the stands, they are standing from my vantage point. A really lovely game so far. The stumps are now being put in by the umpires. This game will continue right away. Slight interruptions, but we're going to get going here.
Is it that the rain is just getting a bit too excited?
Too early.
Too early for that. Leave the excitement to whoever wins tonight, whether it's Jamaica or Guyana. Just 3 balls to go, 6 runs. The skipper is on strike. Yeah. Have to pull the covers back off now.
Yeah, the groundsmen doing a fine job during this tournament. Jamaica has taken back the field. The Guyanese batters are in the middle. They didn't want this rain to interrupt play. Well, we are back to where we started. Final 3 deliveries in this West Indies Women T20 blast here in St. Vincent and the Grenadines. We are down to the final 2 teams, and we are here down to the final 6 runs and the last 3 deliveries remaining. Who would take this one? Jamaica or Guyana? Defending champions Jamaica. Guyana looking to defeat them here this evening. 3 deliveries remaining.
Yeah, well, Guyana played the first game of this tournament. They're playing the last. They won the first game of the tournament. Would they win the last as well? Yeah, tense moment here.
Morgan. Skipper Campbell. I'm not ready yet, says Campbell.
Yeah, just fixing the feel is Williams. Making sure that everybody is in the right position. Campbell usually hits the ball down the ground well. Can she find the gap? Yeah, down the ground, flicking it through mid-wicket.
She's gone for 1. She's got to come back for 2. She's got to come back. She gets 2. She gets 2 runs here. Campbell deciding that she's going to take it on here. 2 runs. Well, 4 runs from 2 deliveries.
Yeah, it was looking like a single, but not the best of throws.
Oh, my word.
Yeah, the skipper just making sure that the fielders are in the right position.
This one is hit down to mid-on. She's looking for another 2. Would she get it? Would she get it? She's running. She's running. Would she get it? She missed the stump. Or she got the stump. If she run out, she's run out. Campbell is run out on the penultimate ball. And Jamaica are happy. Guyana captain has to go back.
Yeah, well, she went down the ground. Hit it. Guess who? Guess who she hit it to? Henry. Not the person that you want to hit it to. Back on the field after a couple of overs. Cannot bowl her last over. But how effective was this? A throw straight to the skipper Williams. Good work from her. The stretch. That could be the stretch to win them the tournament, Martin. Good work from skipper Williams with the glove in hand.
Yeah, fully stretched there. Got the bill, got the stumps, and she's gone. Umpire Abbott puts up that figure. Oh my, 1 delivery to go. 1 strike, and it's over. 3 runs from 1 delivery. Morgan is bowling the over for life here.
Can we see a super over tonight, Martin?
Jamaica won't want that tonight. They have fought hard. Guyana have fought hard as well. I think it's the best I've seen Guyana batted in this tournament, in this final game. They set themselves up very nicely. And here they are with the final delivery of this tournament, looking for 3 runs to get. If they get 2, Keswick.
We could see a super over here tonight. You never know how good it would be for female cricket.
Super
This kind of
over.
excitement. 1 delivery to go.
Morgan. This one is hit straight back to Morgan. She's gone for 1. She misfields. She's going back for 2. Will she make it? Would she make it? She does. She does. A super over is here. Oh my word. Morgan misfields. And we are in for it tonight. Easy feeling. She misfields. She's gone for 1. And they are back for 2. Look at this, Keswick.
Yeah, one of the easiest feeling I would say. Morgan, all she has to do is just stop it. Went through her legs and not the best of chores. Guyana knowing exactly what's going to happen. They are going to get 2. Look at excitement here at the Arnisvale playing field. The West Indies women T20 blaze is really blazing here, Martin. Oh, really good excitement. Jamaica is just standing there. The Guyana dugout is up.
Look at that. Look at that. Looking for her. There's the ball. There's the bat. She's home safely. Super over. Oh, my word. Morgan would really be disappointed with herself not stopping that ball, putting the whole body when that ball was hit back to her. But excitement here at Arnisville playing field.
Yeah. What happened to a long barrier, Martin? Coach
on.
will say, stick to the basics. Stick to the basics. Chew the legs. Morgan just looking so disappointed there on screen. Look at her. I know every player in the Jamaica team is really disappointed at this time, knowing that they really fought back in the back end. And to some extent, I would say they had the game in their hands, Martin. Yeah, but let it slip away easily. But good excitement.
What a climax. What a climax to this West Indies T20 women's tournament here in St. Vincent and the Grenadines. We are just awaiting the final decision here. Who's going to be batting, who's going to be bowling. The umpires are still in the middle. Jamaica is still on the field. Guyana are in a huddle down on the boundary. And I'm telling you, we are waiting just to see 2 batters coming out.
Easy decision. Easy decision. Easy decision,
The two informed batters.
Grimman and Campbell. Gujnabi to follow.
Yeah, I do agree with that. I think I'll start with Gajnabi.
Well, she's coming out. Yeah, Gujnabi and skipper Campbell is walking out. Who's going to bowl this over for Jamaica? I'm wondering if Henry can bowl now. She's back on the field, about 3 overs now. She was off.
Fresh play.
She was off for a bit. Just wondering if she can bowl. Not because of the umpire's decision or the rules of the game, but fitness-wise, because she went off, because she was limping, probably to nurse a little bit of an injury. I think she do have a little bit of a knee pain, so she went off to deal with that for a couple of overs. But the skipper for Guyana is at the crease now with Gujnabi, and we know what they can do together. Who's going to bowl this over for Jamaica? That's what's important now.
Does it look like Watts? Is that Watts?
Yeah, it looks like Watts with ball in hand now, which means Henry is not bowling that over. So Watts is with ball in hand, and they're bowling from the media center end.
I do agree with the end.
It's a smart end to bowl from. Batters would be hitting up in the wind. Gujnabi to face. She didn't really get off tonight. Lost a wicket to Henry in the power play. She would want to finish this game on a high. If she can dig deep here for Guyana, give them a good total in this super over, yeah, she would turn out to be the star.
I think need at least 15.
15, Martin.
Yeah. This Jamaica team is a hard-hitting team. First delivery, pulled to square leg. It's going close to the fence. It's gone for 1. She's back for 2. She thought it would have gone.
I'm not sure what's going on with the keeper in Williams. Looked like she did get hit from the shot that Gujnabi played. I feel like the bat did struck her. I'm not sure. We want to see that again.
She went way across the off stump, looking for a room. Yeah, the bat struck her in the helmet. What a night we have had here at Annisville. Incidents, excitements, all that.
White is with her hands on her head, looking like it looks very serious from where we're looking from. Yeah, I'm probably wondering if the helmet probably cut her over her eyes. Yeah, still have to wait and see. But she came across a stump is Gujnabi, so you know where she's aiming. Across the stump and very deep as well. She's actually behind the stump. Oh my God.
Is that legal?
I've seen Kieran Pollard did it before.
Is that legal? Let's check
I'm
that
not
out.
sure if she knew where she was actually, but she did come across her stump trying to get access to the leg side. So that is fine, trying to access the leg side, because Jamaica is definitely looking to bowl her wide. Yeah, she's behind the stump. Wow.
Ooh.
First time I'm seeing that in females cricket though. Yeah, the bat.
Something to ponder.
Yeah, and it's rain again, Martin.
Wow.
Oh, look at this.
What can I say?
Oh, we're in for a long night here. I'm wondering, where's my co-commentator, Stacey?
Probably having a bite in it. Well, ladies and gentlemen, we'll have a break here as the rain has interrupted us in the power play. Sorry, in the super over. With Guyana 2 without loss, with 5 deliveries to come. We'll be right back to bring you more of this exciting cricket here in St. Vincent and the Grenadines. And welcome back to Arnisville. The rain has subsided. The umpires are back out. The Guyanese are in the middle, along with Jamaican feelers. Just to remind you, we are down to a super over, and this is the finals of the West Indies T20 Women Blast here in St. Vincent and the Grenadines. Guyana are 2 without loss, 1 delivery bowl in this super over. Prior to that, teams batted and they were level. And we are here with 5 deliveries remaining. Guyana batting, they are 2 without loss. At the wicket is Campbell and Gajnabi. With me is Keswick Williams. Keswick, to bring you the action. Well, the final actions in this T20 tournament in St. Vincent and the Grenadines. We're down to a super over.
Yeah, definitely the kind of ending to a tournament that you would want. Had a little bit of incident before the rain came. Gajnabi giving herself a little bit of room to hit it onto the leg side. Doing that, hitting the skipper. Williams on the helmet with the bat. She was down for a while, but we're back. And we're back for some action. What's with ball in hand?
Gajnabi down the road. She's gone for 1. She's calling for 2.
Yeah, not the feeler that you want to run 2-2. Yeah, Chanel Henry down there on the long on boundary. Farron on the long off boundary. Boyce on the mid-wicket boundary. And Waysome on the sweep boundary. Those are the 4 feelers right in the boundary.
This one is tugged down to mid-on again to her. Would she challenge her this time? I think she got through. 2 runs.
Yeah, it's the throw again. The throw again. Not directed. Just 5 runs. 3 balls to go. They would need to get a boundary here, Guyana. Watts is doing a fine job so far. Well bowled from Watts. Well bowled. Chanel Henry just looking to back up every single thing, which is good. It's a bit wet outside, so it will be hard to grip the ball. It's very important that feelers, bowlers, especially feelers within that circle, have a rag in hand.
Oh, she's bowled. Moving across the stumps, Gajnabi tried it on the first delivery, missed it on the 4th, and it cannoned into those stumps.
Yeah, moving a bit too far. It's Gajnabi. Yeah, trying to make access to the leg side, but going across the stumps a bit too far. Watts this time hitting the leg stump, picking up the first wicket. Grimmon is walking to the crease now. If you need someone to hit a boundary, it would be her. Yeah, no connection from Gajnabi. Don't think that it was the right shot to play because she's good hitting the ball down the ground. Yeah. Saw Grimmon out in similar fashion.
This one is airborne. She's gone for 1. She's back for 2. Feel the ball is rather busy with Henry here in this over. Oh my God. It's rain again? Is it? Or is that 6 deliveries? Did we miss it?
Definitely, it is 6 deliveries, but I was just wondering if it's going to rain again. We're seeing the ground staff walking out, going to the covers. Yeah, but it's the end of the over, but I'm just wondering if, because it's night here, so it's really hard to see if the rain is coming and from what direction. And the direction that we know of, Martin, It's pretty dark.
Can't see anything from that side.
And my job is to do commentary, not to tell you anything about the weather. Yeah, the umpires are staying on the field. Just a quick change over here now. Just 8 runs. Guyana makes so. Jamaica will have to come out and try to get 9. What do you think, Martin?
Well, Jamaica, known to be some fierce strikers of the cricket ball. 9 runs to get, still a pressure situation. You have to get that 9 runs. You have 6 deliveries, a different ball game. So who would they start with? You know, you have 3 batters. And if you lose those 2 wickets, that's the end of the game as well. So several things to consider. Would you start with Henry? Watts? Who would you start with? Left to be seen. The umpires are still on the field. Players will change over. Who's going to bowl this over for Guyana?
I'm pretty sure that Fraser is going to bowl this over here for Guyana. Probably think Henry and maybe Williams will walk out to bat. The skipper. Guyana is walking out. Looking pretty confident. Mangre with glove on, so she would be doing the keeping. The skipper will be in the outfield for this super over. What would be important is the fielders and what position they would be in. Fielders in the right position. We're sure that Fraser will bowl this over. Which end she will be bowling from is important. So it looks like Nation and Henry with bat in hand for Jamaica.
Well, it seems to be the leg spinner.
Naya Lakshman.
Over. Interesting choice.
Yeah, it's Naya Lakshman with ball in hand. Yeah, interesting choice. You're right, Martin. But the skipper knows best. Yeah, Gajnabi and Fraser down there on the boundary. Grimmon on the deep mid-wicket boundary. And Grimmon on the sweet boundary as well. And remember, we have 2 Grimmons in this team. Mangu, the skipper, and Fraser. Remember, they're the 3 senior players in this team, so they would be having most of the conversation in regards to what's going to happen. Just 6 balls to bring down the curtains in this tournament. And just looking at this last game, definitely it was an amazing tournament here in St. Vincent, Martin.
Yeah, interesting field set as well. Ooh, that delivery.
Chasing that one is Henry. Looking for a wide from the umpire. Umpire bracket on move. Most importantly, a dot delivery from Latchman. Yeah, it's not a wide. It's a legal delivery.
It's there.
Legal delivery, Martin.
Ooh, tense time. Mr. Gunn. Mr. Gunn.
Yeah, stay calm, stay calm. Latchman is saying stay calm. It's not over. It's not over. Just 2 big hits away. Henry, she just needs to get the bat on the ball. We know how big she can hit it. Nation just asking her to stay composed. Get bat on ball.
2 deliveries, 2 dot deliveries, 8 runs to get, 4 remaining. This one is short, is pulled straight into the hands of the fielder. She's out caught. Guyana has picked up a wicket, 2 dot deliveries, and they are having a ball.
Yeah, it's the celebration time here for Guyana. Look at this. The decision was to bowl the leg spinner. The skipper, Campbell, decided to go with her leg spinner. We probably would have think in the come box here, someone like a Fraser with the experience, international experience, we would have seen her with ball in hand. But they went with the young leg spinner, Latchman, understanding the situation, knowing that Henry is not really big on leg spin. Yeah, Boyce is at the crease now.
Pressure.
Yeah, the rain is coming again, Martin. It's a cat and mouse game here at the Arnisville playing field. The ground staff
Pressure.
is out there really working hard. Bradford is trying to get the game to finish.
Oh, it's another one. 1 run.
Yeah, diving effort from Latchman. Just a single.
Ooh, 2 hits away. 2 hits away.
Two
oh
hits
my
away,
God.
but it's 2 deliveries away, Martin. Yeah,
2
this
hits
is
away.
turning out to be a splendid over. Latchman is standing her ground here, looking like she can turn out to be the hero for Guyana.
Oh, I think it's over here. I think it's over here for Jamaica. A dot delivery. Oh, my nation missed it completely.
Yeah. All the hopes of Jamaica is on nation's back. But look at this. The celebrations is all over already for Guyana. Latchman. Down the ground against his nation. Hitting it big. Can it go for 6? Gajnabi is running. Good work from her on the boundary. Yeah, really good work here from Ghana. They're looking for another run. Latchman getting the stop. Guyana winning the West Indies Women T20 Blaze. The rain is falling, but it doesn't matter, Martin, because it's Celebration City out there at the Arnisville Cricket Stadium. Guyana being the winners.
They're not going to leave the field. I'm telling you. What a game for Guyana. The hard-hitting Jamaican team missed a couple of balls, and that was it. Guyana took advantage. This was the final day, the final over of this tournament, and Guyana ramped home in fine style, defeating the champions, and they would become T20 champions 2025.
Yeah, well deserved. Guyana, they came into this tournament, they started the first game, they played the first game against the Leeward Islands, playing the last game against Jamaica, the defending champions. Guyana, it is raining, but it doesn't matter, because guess what? It's carnival time here in St. Vincent, and normally when we get the rain in a festive season, we call it a wet fit, and they're celebrating like a team in the rain. It doesn't matter. The ground staff is off, because guess what? It's the end of the tournament. Guyana celebrating here with water as well in the rain. Well done to Guyana. They deserve this win. The team that I think played the most complete cricket throughout the tournament. They played well in all facets of the game. The batting, the bowling, and the fielding. They deserve to win here tonight in St. Vincent and the Grenadines. Well done to Guyana.
Yeah, they played some excellent cricket, Guyana. They didn't come off with the battle in the season because they never really had the opportunity to do so. They bowled their opponents out. They were asked to bat in the finals and the game prior. Didn't do well in the game prior, but this game they came and batted well as a team. And at the end of the day, they went back to their bowl, and the bowling did it for them. The young leg spinner taking them home in this West Indies T20 tournament. It was a pleasure being here. Pleasure bringing broadcast to you from St. Vincent and the Grenadines. I want to say thank you for being with us. Thank you from all people who are in this comebacks. We want to say thank you for being with us. Thank you for enjoying women's cricket, and it was a grand time. What a finish to this tournament. And I wanted to hand you over to Keswick so that he could say the goodbyes for us.
Yeah, definitely a wonderful tournament here in St. Vincent. Guyana came here, they played, they conquered, and how fitting it is that they win this tournament. As Martin said, it's goodbye from us for now. from Kenroy Martin here in the combox, Keswick Williams, myself, Stacey Adams, Alanson Cruikshank, and Osnet Cato, who was here with us all through the tournament to bring you this wonderful tournament, the West Indies T20 Blaze here in St. Vincent. Guyana became victorious. Yes. So it's goodbyes for now and see you next year right here. T20 Blaze. Bye-bye.